copium? What? What do you mean, man? Just that stream where you run around the island. Actually, I kind of want to finish Cult of the Lamb. I want to finish up Cult of the Lamb. You know what I mean? We've still got two areas to uncover in Cult of the Lamb, and those people are definitely dying. Bloofers. Oh, you've changed the house. House change? Oh, we've got a garden now. Why do we have a garden? And some sort of pervy hot tub area. Just to temper your expectation, it's not a long story. That's alright, short stories are good too. Well, this is very charming, isn't it? This is a very charming place. Have you been at work internally as well? It's to try and entice people out of the islands, maybe. I'm really looking forward to these. Okay, there's a full change in here. As a reminder, we still don't have chat bubbles. What's going on? Okay, we've got a reception area with Namazu for some reason. Brackart, that's so fucking stupid. That's where we keep him with the brooms. Oh, Clog's changed his room. Oh god, is it horrific, Clog? Okay, what in... Oh, oh no. When you guys are left to your own devices, you don't have to come up with some weird shit. We've got boxes for the Lalafels. Hi, Bex. I'm pretty sure, Raven, only Lalas are supposed to be inside here. These are Lala boxes. It's a wonderful performance. Penny? Sorry, Penny. Sorry, Penny. Kill Penny again. Oh, you based it on Nekopara? I can't even express to you how much. I can't express to you how much I have blurred that game out of my brain. Alright? But I will say this. We do have September coming up. And my team is not nice to me, as I have seen their suggestions for some of our goals to achieve in September. And they're very mean. Very, very mean as to what they've... If you don't know, Twitch subs are cheaper usually in September. We assume that's going to happen. If it doesn't, then we won't do it. But I don't like it. It won't be as big as last year because we're not flying everybody over and doing all that kind of... we'll do a big charity one next year. We want our next charity one to be a huge one, but let's say they're planning some good fun. Did you watch that new FFXIV? Yeah, I did see that, actually. We need to get caught up with the stories. But I'm going to have a pee and then we're going to Endwalker. We've had quite a bit of stalling today. So, let me have a pee and then we'll... yeah, I'll feed the animals. I will feed the animals. Let me have a pee and then we'll get started. Riding up my car.
September sounds nice.
Is your wifey as well traveling?
One of the biggest problems in the universe is when your wall suddenly splits in half. But what are you going to do? Is there anything that can fix this problem? Welcome to Displate. Displates are art for cool people. And you want to be cool, don't you? Did you know that putting pictures on your wall is the #1 cause of home-related injuries Not anymore. Disc plates are incredibly simple to put up. Even this guy can do it. Disc plates use a simple leaf and magnet system to put them anywhere you want. Not only that, when you come to take them down, your walls aren't covered in holes and unsightly marks. You can put anything you want up there. Tired of it? Simply swap them around to keep them fresh. You could have this. Or this. But not this. Go to displate.com and use your code to receive your summer sale discount now. Look at that. Perfect. Thanks, Displate.
Always an elephant in the room. What? It's what? Yeah, I just saw they're coming out. We'll have to do some. We'll have to do some catch up with the stories for sure. Lahi, really? You guys put Lahi on? Right, guys. I promise you all, my animals are not dead. All right. They're fine. They're totally fine. It's gonna be good. Yellow Cobblin's up. I can't get the Yellow Coblin yet. I've not diligently farmed. Alright. So, you're gonna have to deal with that. Yeah, which one am I going to? Where's old Charlian? I don't know. It's down here. I can't craft the thing to get it yet, I don't think. Oh, I can't get up the mountain. We'll find out now. If we can get it now, I'll be a happy boy. It's not even here. Why do I always go here? It's not even here. I know it's dry dock. Shut up. I know where I'm going. Alright, don't be dead. It's there? What? It's not up the mountain? No way. Is it? Go, 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 go! How many nets do I have? 10. Come on, baby. It's up during fog. It was not foggy during that entire time we were here. God damn. Go, 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 go. Alright, steady. 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 Please don't fuck me. Yes! Get in the bag! Bow down! Gobble, gobble, bitch! We got there! Fucking assholes. You absolute assholes. They're not dead! They're not dead! They're not dead! Alright, let me just milk Bex. They're not dead. They're not dead. You guys are muddying up my fields, man. I bet they're miserable, though. I'll check in a sec. I guarantee they're miserable. Miserable and hungry. It's not a murder farm! Oh my god, no. What am I going to name this beast? You're not miserable. Yours ran away? Is that what happens if you don't take care of them? Do they run away? Don't forget to milk me. I'm not milking you. No, I'm not milking you. Oh, they're really pissed. No, it's golden. You know, I'm going to call him Old Wiggly Arms. Old Wiggly Arms. That's who he is. Got the old wiggly arms. Alright. Good. He's the old wiggly arms. Here, have some food, Bex. Is that actually what happens, though? Your animals run away if you don't feed them? I'm definitely going to lose these animals at some point. Yeah, these... I mean, maybe we should put a date. Yeah, we need to get some slaves to feed them. Noxissa, don't piss about with old wiggly arms. Basic food only puts 2 pips above it. Oh god, do I have to like play with them? Sheer joy. Sheer joy. Petting doesn't do anything? Really? You have to give them prime food. I can't feed them more than once a day though, right? How does petting not make them happier? What? God, these animals are kind of... I mean, maybe I should just accept their fate. Right? Well, I've got pumpkins now. So pumpkins should help, right? Yeah, I've got to check the crafting in a sec. Alright, we're going to need to plant some more seeds. Are pumpkins best seeds? Right, crafting, feed, premium. I can mix cabbages and pumpkins together. Right? Right, I've got plenty of food. I got 36 servings of premium island grain feed. These animals are definitely going. Yeah. Right, what can we sow? Oh, we can make some potatoes, cabbages, and pumpkins. Right, let's get some patatas going. I only have 1 cabbage seed. This is fine. Okay, tomorrow, animals, you will be well fed. All you have to do is live for another day. Alright? That's all you have to do. You live for 1 more day, and you'll get a really nice meal. They won't be all gone tomorrow. That's not going to happen. Yeah, hold tight. It shouldn't take, like, forever. I'll check their mood after this. You gotta be allowed the weekend to not feed the animals, right? That's pretty fair. This is casual content. Yoshi said so. Oh, I didn't feed one. I missed somebody. I didn't feed them. There you go. Pleasantly stuffed. Alright. This is fine. Still not happy. I gave it premium food and he's still not happy. What? I got the yellow goblin. I got it. Cloud is better than umbrella. Are you sure? Grey cloud means content. Okay. Alright. Well, they will survive until tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they'll survive until tomorrow. Boris, don't kill anybody on my island, please. Right, we should have our other facility ready now. Oh, we can get all our stuff now, can't we? Earnings, right. We got 1,000. Cool. Okay. Oh, the wedding's in an hour? Oh, perfect. Right, we should have our bathhouse now, right? Oh, I didn't build it here. No, that's our windmill. We should have our bathhouse. Yeah. All right. Bathhouse by the beach, baby. Vafra and Stormy are getting married in 1 hour. I can't believe people built the treehouse. Fucking plebs. Disgusting. I don't have the plots for all 3 just yet. Alright, we ranked up. What does that give us? We can build the scythe. This curved blade is both pointy and dangerous, but will help you collect additional materials from designated resources as long as you'll mind your toes. We can build the new restraint. I need hemp. That means we can catch the chocobos and shit. Glorious. Glorious. Enjoy the view, my friends. Enjoy the view. We'll get to the role quests. We will. We just need a chocobo, that's all. That's all. The copium! What the... Look, we need some stuff. That's all. We need a little bit of stuff. We just need a bit of... copper and some hemp. Copper and hemp. It's 5 more minutes. You haven't lost me at all. We've got stuff to do, that's all. It's fine. We're going to get this. We're going to grab a chocobo. I bet we can get them... those badasses with the big... with the big boulder... the boulder tails. Those dudes. I do want those dudes. Let me head to the copper area. Is this where we get hemp from? Vines... What's dropping the hemp? I gave. Okay. Gotcha. Maybe we can upgrade some stuff in the base. We'll check when we get back. Always get your vines and apples. Always, always, always. Tatties. Get some potatoes. Inside first. Okay. Let's get the copper quickly then. I wonder if I can get the golden beak. Maybe. Copper. Scythe, get! You're now able to get new materials from the Iron Sanctuary. Nice. So now we should be able to get hemp. Sweet. Oh, baby. Let's grab this copper while I'm here. Good find. Good find. Weigh me in, baby. This is good for hemp. Okay. I'll head there in a sec. Oh, we can get sugar now? Sweet. Literally sweet. Shut the fuck. I haven't had sugar in ages. I can't even fathom putting sugar in like a tea or something like that now. Get scythed! Oh, island hemp. There we go. Yeah. Honey and tea. I haven't had honey in a while either. I've got to cook for myself tonight. Be a real shame if I had takeaway. That would be a nightmare. Without the family, just terrible. Just that would be the worst. Oh, Emma's mum, if I remember right, has 6 sugars in her tea. And who else? I used to work with a guy who, if he wanted a brew, he would have 7. 7 sugars in his tea. I don't even think it was enough to dissolve in it. Yeah, some people love a sugary tea. Absolutely love a sugary tea. I always thought it'd be like really gritty at the bottom. Love myself some tea and me sugar. Love it, love it, love it. I think I just love sugar at that point. Very few people in the world who don't think things are better with sugar. I'm trying to find some... I was watching these videos, these guys make these really nice protein pancakes, but they all have calorie-free, sugar-free syrup. But we don't seem to sell that in the UK. We kind of got dicked. I want to find me some of that. I don't want to order it off Amazon or something. My Protein, Walden Farms. I don't know. I had a look at the supermarkets for it, but I couldn't see any. You make them all the time? I want to try them. You have to send me a recipe, Kyle, and I'll see if I can mimic it. You just suck at cooking. I can tell you one of the goals for September is for me to cook you guys a meal. And I already dread it. I already dread it. You don't pog out. You're going to be horrible to me. The FF cookbook? Maybe. Microwaved steak and eggs? I made you microwaved eggs on stream. And they were fine. Some of you just put them in for like 10 minutes and were like, oh, this is dry. Like, no shit, dumbasses. You did that. That's not on me. Oh, these take copper as well. Okay. Alright, we need to get a stack of these, don't we? And we're going to have to get some more copper. Let's do a loop here with some copper as well. I'm not making anything out of the microwave cookbook. I'm not. I'm absolutely not doing that. Even, like, prepared microwave meals are nasty. It was beautiful. Nope. I've never had a microwave meal that's been nice. Microwave brownies. I did hear you could do cake and stuff in a microwave, like a quick one. The Skinny Food Company 0-calorie maple syrup. What do you recommend? Noah's. My diet's been pretty good recently. Although it did go off the rails last night with some prawn Alfredo pasta. Not prawn Alfredo. Cajun prawn pasta is what I had last night. Nice. Well, I did have some cheesy garlic bread. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Can't go to a Frankie and Benny's and not have a cheeky garlic bread and cheese. We did not bowl. He did not actually want bowling. He just remembered that bowling is where the grabber machines are. He wanted to do grabber machines. Don't eat anything else except for microwave meals. I haven't cooked a meal in forever. I literally won't eat it if it's not microwaved. I refuse. I refuse. Oh, what can we get from here now? Can we get cotton? We can get cotton. I'm not a big fan of Frankie and Benny's. I think their menu is kind of tragic. Let me show you this. Let me see what you guys would choose. I actually struggled last night to choose what I wanted to eat. Because their menu's pretty trash, at least in my eyes. Alright. So I'm taking you for dinner. You can have whatever you want. Sure. Alright, so your starter choices. Garlic bread and cheese. Buffalo mac and cheese bites. Vegan barbecue wings. Sticky chicken wings. Plant balls Italiano. Calamari. Meatballs. Fully loaded potato skins. Bruschetta. Southern fried chicken strips. Mozzarella sticks. Tear and share bread. Calamari. Potato skins. Plant balls. Wings. Meatballs. Alright, so I can tell you, Emma ordered the meatballs and didn't like them. She left them. My 8-year-old had mozzarella sticks, which is hard to complain about mozzarella sticks. They're just cheese. I had the calamari, which was fine. It was a little gritty. It was more... I only had like half of it, honestly. It had more batter on it than it did calamari, which kind of sucked. And the birthday boy had buffalo mac and cheese, but the hot sauce was too hot for him. Yeah, it was a very gritty... It's supposed to be a salt and peppered batter, but it was very gritty. So I basically had to drown it in lemon to get something nice out of it. Yeah, the calamari wasn't particularly great. Okay. So here's your main menu that you can choose from. The cheesy mac and cheese, which is 1,300 calories, by the way. Can I just point out their double bacon cheeseburger is 1,700 calories. I noticed this last night. 1,726 calories for a burger. Like, what in God's name? What in God's name? Jesus fuck. But even their normal burger is 1,000 calories. I'm not sure what the average is for a cheeseburger, but like, what the fuck? So you can get these cheesy mac and cheese, the Viva La Vegan Stacker, with a vegan burger with avocado, chicken and halloumi burger, which I did consider, a crispy barbecue chicken burger, the classic dog, a hot dog is 800 calories, a juicy grilled hot dog and a soft glazed roll loaded with homemade crispy onions and ketchup served with fries. Then they have the dirty dog, which is 1,000 calories. A juicy grilled hot dog and a soft glazed roll loaded with slow-cooked pot roast barbecue brisket, chopped gherkins, green chilies, homemade crispy onions, cheese, and barbecue sauce served with fries. And so those are the burgers. The salads, halloumi salad, Caesar salad, Mediterranean salad, and steak salad. And then pasta and risotto. So carbonara, pomodoro, sausage and meatball, mac and cheese, salmon and herb risotto, arrabbiata, bolognese, chicken and prawn alfredo. That is what I had, actually. Yeah, chicken and prawn alfredo with the Cajun spice. Yeah. So that was with rigatoni. Classic beef lasagna, vegan mac and cheese, and meatballs. And then there's various pizzas. So, and then they do have the grills. Chicken parmesan, I don't get. I don't think we do it like the American style. It's literally like a piece of bird's eye chicken. So it's crispy breaded chicken smothered with Napolitana sauce, loaded with ham, melted cheese, served on a bed of spaghetti with fries. I don't get that. That's like too many combinations of stuff. Yeah, it's got ham, cheese, sauce, breaded chicken, spaghetti, and fries. Barbecue chicken, the New York... I don't know why this is New York. I don't know if any of the Americans can back up that this has some origin in New York. Which is grilled chicken with bacon, cheese, barbecue sauce, onion rings, corn on the cob, steak, mixed grill, and that's it. That's your entire menu. That's what you're getting. I'd try it now. I'm hungry. Carbs as far as the eye can see. You're from New York. It's like, it's not. Okay. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. So what are you choosing from that? It wasn't an easy choice. Emma went with the plain steak, which I understand, but it's not exciting. I don't trust the Frankie and Benny steak. You know what I mean? I don't particularly trust a Frankie and Benny steak to be amazing. I think she had peppercorn sauce on it. I think she had peppercorn. Yeah, I mean the Cajun chicken and prawn Alfredo seemed like the best way to go. It was definitely way over the calorie limit. It was like, but whatever. I mean, kid's birthday, sure. The brisket pizza. Barbecue brisket pizza. Slow cooked pot roast barbecue brisket, rocket, chili, and mozzarella and barbecue base. I really don't like, unfortunately, pulled pork. I thought I would love pulled pork. Everything about me says I should like pulled pork, but I do not like pulled pork. I don't know why. 32 hours Pyrus. Who puts pasta with chicken parm? What? I don't know why. I should like it. Like, I'm a tubby guy. I should like some barbecue pulled pork. But I've tried it in like 3 different American cities now, and I just don't like it. And I've tried it in the UK. And I don't know. It feels greasy. You're getting chicken parm. Your DNA is broken. Yeah. Pork is greasy. Yeah, and I find brisket to be greasy as well. At least over here. I think they put too much sauce in it, so it's like sugar meat. Do you know what I mean? It just feels like slimy sugar meat. That's what it feels like to me. Like slimy sugar meat. What are you getting? Nothing? Got a potato skins, lasagna, and a dirty dog. You're getting lasagna and a dirty dog? No way. No way. How about the menu from Nando's? Nops can tell you all about it. Very exciting. We did not have dessert. We did not have desserts. In fact, they don't even list the desserts. I don't know. They used to do like ice cream and waffles, I guess. I don't know what they do now. Hide the nutrition. Yeah, it's better this way. It really is. It's better this way. Hide the nutrition value. It's fine. Yeah, maybe it's in kids. Do they have desserts in kids? Maybe. No. I don't know. They don't seem to do. I know they do ice cream. Is it a separate menu? Starters, burgers, hot sauce, nice. No. Oh, here we go. Main desserts. Got it. Okay. New York cheesecake, which is just plain cheesecake, right? It's just cheesecake with nothing on it. And then you can add strawberry sauce or caramel sauce. So it's cheesecake with no fruit, which is a crime. Like, who the fuck has cheesecake with no fruit on it? Like, what in the tits is that? Brownies, apple crumble, ice cream, hot cookie dough. Ew. Hot cookie dough with Rolos on it. You know what this hot cookie dough needs? Some Rolos. To really get it going. I think hot cookie dough is a cookie before it's set, right? Who gets your last Rolo? I don't eat Rolos. I haven't had a Rolo in probably 10, 12 years, maybe. Something like that. Tiramisu, lime and strawberry frozen ice cream cake. No thanks. Lemon tart and fudge cake. I mean, it's a pretty generic menu. Yeah. No waffles. I always thought Frankie Benny's did waffles. Apparently not. Interesting. I've been here for a while enough, but not much of a talker. What's your advice on starting FF as a new player? I tried it a few times, but never really gave it a good chance, especially I have no buddies that play it currently. Well, for me, the best way is to try it solo, even though it's a bit tough to get there. And what I would do is try and avoid all the typical trappings of previous games you've played, because I assume you played World of Warcraft if you've been a long-time viewer of mine. and try and get into the characters in the story and get a feel for who they are. It's a very different game. I expected a totally different experience, and in fact thought I would hate Final Fantasy. Okay, Stormy, no problem. But what I would say is get through a Realm Reborn. It'll feel slow. Try and get rid of certain or ignore certain things like leveling. Because if you stick with certainly with one job, you're going to cap before the end of the story. So don't worry about levels. It's not about that. Just go along with what's happening and get used to the characters. Because what I could say is FF really took to the sky for me as an amazing, amazing game in Heaven's Ward, which is the first expansion. But you will have a lesser experience if you don't really play through a Realm Reborn. So I would just like... A Realm Reborn is slower in some places and might feel a little tedious, but I would just stick with that and enjoy it and just take breaks if you need to until you get to Heaven's Ward when things take off in a bit of a hyper direction. I honestly don't know how I would feel about Final Fantasy if I didn't care about the characters. Because a lot of the excitement I hold right now is for the next segments of the stories with those characters. And I genuinely, weirdly enough, care about a lot of those characters and have a very visceral emotional response now after playing through everything. Because you followed along with their adventure and it's very investing. So I would look at it that way. If the Realm Reborn story doesn't grab you, that's okay. A lot of people feel that way, but I would trust what I say here is that it gets so much better and it's worth being along for that ride. I mean, I rate, to give you context, out of the games I've played over all these years, my top 3 or top 5 RPG stories of all times of video games. Number 1 is Shadowbringers. I think Shadowbringers is the best RPG single-player story I've ever played, ever. So, like, Shadowbringers is number 1. I have Divinity Original Sin 2 at number 2, and I have Heaven's Ward at number 3. Like, I really was engrossed in Heaven's Ward. And then, like, Witcher 3 would be number 4. I'm not sure what would be at 5, actually. That would be a tough spot. But, most of Witcher 3, anyway. Minus Skellige. Probably Chrono Trigger would be there. Yeah, Chrono Trigger would probably be there. Yeah, it would probably be number 5. Chrono Trigger would probably be there. Which is great for me, because it means a lot of the best RPG stories I've ever played have been in the last sort of 4 years. You were interested in Guild Wars 2, and they made this graphic for their 10th anniversary in 2 days. What, for me? Didn't mention it publicly, I was into that. A decade of Guild Wars 2 has legendary history and bright future thanks to our global community. 10 years. Well, that's a nice graphic. Oh, 4.5 billion. Oh, some stats about it. Bell of the Jungle. Number of times Mordramoth has been defeated over 1 million times. I think this is probably a good plan for later in the year, maybe near Christmas, as we look at ESO, we look at Guild Wars 2, and we see how they play out. That's the advice. I'm going to give it a good old college try. Yeah, the thing with FF, I said a lot of things there, but the mindset I had to change coming into Final Fantasy, and it happened for me very quickly, is this is not World of Warcraft. They play entirely differently. And the stark difference between the two grows more apparent as time goes on. So A Realm Reborn has some stuff in it that's kind of WoW-ish in places, but not as good as how WoW did it. In terms of like the WoW features that you'll notice, and you will see them, and they're just not as good. And you kind of think, like the combat's just not quite there. You know, things like that, and the gameplay's just not quite there. And in fact, you'll start to notice more and more, is like, I don't really do gameplay a lot. So World of Warcraft is a very simple loop, and it still carries on to this day in Dragonflight, and has been one of my complaints about Dragonflight, is that it's just go to Quest Hub, read quest, get 3 quests, and the majority of your time in, say, World of Warcraft, and certainly in the leveling experience, is actual grinding, for the most part, right? Kill 15 things, click 8 things, do all that kind of stuff. And then you turn those in, and then it moves you to the next hub. You do the same again. You move to the next hub. You do the same again. It's the same formula they followed since the Burning Crusade. FF doesn't work like that. And you'll find that you might even go upwards of an hour, hour and 15 minutes without killing an enemy. Like, that happens. And it'll feel very weird at first, especially because if you're anything like me, who reads the quest text in World of Warcraft? Like, I read it in the alphas and betas, but when it comes to the live version, I just click through it, and then hopefully something on my screen will, or a map indicator will show me where to go, and kill the 8 things and click the 8 things. So when I came into, I mean, I've shown the screenshot of the day we were going to play Final Fantasy, which was it's coming up to 1 year next month, since we started playing. I was taking the piss out of the story. In a very sarcastic way. I was like, oh, but what if the story grabs me? What if the story takes me on a journey? Because that's what a lot of these guys here, right? A lot of these people right here who were chatting with us all day were mocking me that was going to happen. It's like, wait till you get to the story. Wait till you get to the story. That's going to happen. And I was taking the piss because everything FF had ever shown me was silly Power Rangers people dressed in elephant costumes and upskirts of seemingly young girls and shit like that. And I was like, this game is not for me like at all. But in a weird twist of irony, the story did take me on that journey. So they're very different games. But I would try it for your first player experience. I would definitely kind of look at FF as a single player game. But that's not to say it is a single player game. It's not. Because behind that facade of the MSQ, the main story quest that you'll go on, or main scenario quest, you see I've got it listed up here, there's a fully fledged working MMO with raids, dungeons, trials, massive multiplayer opportunities, but in particular the social side of things. So I would also kind of maybe avoid even trying to get in a free company guild for a while and just go along as a single player and see where you go. And you'll find a lot of the things that people take the piss out of, particularly the diehard WoW fans. You know, them extremists who are like, you can only love one or the other. Those idiots. Take the piss out of. Like, a general community consensus is you don't talk about the story. Even in free company chat. You don't talk about the story in streams and things. Because they consider it very precious. And then you'll find out why. When certain moments happen, you'll be like, oh. Yeah, I don't want to ruin this for another person. I want somebody to have the experience I had going through this. Shit like that. Looking forward to the Riot MMO? Very much so. Yeah, I keep being heavily pushed, not just by the stream, but by also the team internally, to take a bit more closer attention to what's going on, especially with the recent videos and stuff coming out, and people suspecting it's nearer to testing than you may have thought. One of the big things we're looking at internally right now is what advantages do new MMOs have over the long-established titans of the industry. And there's quite a few that some games squander. Like Dune, I expect to squander all the lessons learned. You know, there's a difference between... There's a stark difference, certainly in the MMO world, of a game that plans to recoup its money and make a profit week one and call that a success, which was, ironically, Star Wars' initial impression. They were very big and bold about that, is that we've paid... The game could die now and we've made a profit and we're happy. Versus MMOs that plan to be around for a decade. And the lessons they can learn for the games who accidentally ended up being around for a decade, like World of Warcraft. Like, they never expected it to be that long. So they've had to adjust and learn and adapt to the idea that this game is not going away anytime soon. And we didn't plan for that, so how do we now make that happen? So that's one of the videos we're working on right now, and good Lady Bex has actually had a lot of assistance from some members of the chat about that stuff. Who have more experience than us in those games. Star Wars is still around. Yeah, Star Wars is still around. They had more success than they thought they would have, but the initial plans for Star Wars was, yes, it's an MMO. They never really publicly said it, but after it came out, they were like, we kind of did okay here, and the game's paid. It's done. Well, I was not going anywhere, but Chris actually thinks, and Chris came up with this idea yesterday while we were... we had our big team meeting yesterday, but... like, if a new MMO was coming, and this is off the back of the Riot one, what would my idyllic MMO look like? Given everything we know about longevity and adaptation, evergreen content, things like that. And that's a big question, but... I know about a year ago, I kind of, not penned, but fleshed out a story I would have for an MMO if I had it. If I had the resources. Maybe one day we will. The expansion of Blizz was pretty crazy. I started as a GM in France in 2007. We had one floor of an office building. With the next two expansions, we had taken over more floors of surrounding buildings, then moved to our own building in Versailles before they closed it in 2021. So, did you meet Zoe there? It's a pretty dark story. Yeah, I came up with a pretty dark story, but more in a case of player involvement. Yeah, is where I was going. At the moment, from that perspective, you should be playing any MMO you can. Like, the way different companies are tackling the same problem differently is really interesting. Oh, cool, Ginjix. I didn't know that. Gym time? Jelly. I'm not going to be able to go to the gym till like 7 p.m. tonight. Jelly! Right, let's... hopefully I can get this done before the wedding. That'd be nice. I don't need these cotton balls. I haven't watched Arcane, no. Chris has been pushing me for it. I did watch Day Shift, Chris. I had to watch it in 2 helpings due to time restrictions, but I did watch Day Shift. It was pretty goofy and funny. It was a decent, silly action movie. Black Chocobo time. I think we've almost got enough. I think we need a bit more copper, maybe. Let's see how many we can make. Another 3. Yeah, we need a bit more hemp. Watch Arcane, you uncultured swine. I'll try over the weekend. Maybe I can crack it on while I'm playing some PoE. Or do I need to give it my full focus? Do I need to sit down and give it the full eyeballs? Or can I side screen it? Full focus, okay. Understood. Oh, there's still invites up for the wedding in front of the Free Company house. Alright, I'm coming in a sec. Yeah, I'm kind of gutted that I got out of League of Legends. But, I mean, nobody would play with me because it looked like a shit game when it came out. I was playing it all on my own. Not so much fun when you're playing it on your own. Still need more hemp. You could play LOL, the single-player RPG. Yeah, I mean, I played it, like, the month it came out. I installed it as soon as it came out. And, trying to convince other people to play it was hard work. I was like, it's free. Like, just install it. It's fine. Like, let's get it on. I gave up eventually, and then about 6 months later, everyone was like, oh, I'm playing League of Legends. I was like, I'm not going back. I was resentful by that point. I was full of hatred and torment. No, I never played Dota, so it was like my introduction into that. I was like, oh, cool. This game looks fun, and it's free. What's the problem? But on the alternative, though, I avoided being a giant whale for it. Some of the value attached to those League of Legends accounts. Woo! Woo, mama. Anybody want to confess? Any confessions going on? Yeah? Any confessions? I don't know if there's a way to check how much I've total spent on World of Warcraft over the years. I don't know if they have that. Do they have the full receipt of what you've spent? Probably a pretty scary number. 400 quid on LOL. Too much. Over 1300. Zero. For WoW, easily over 1k. I would imagine. Can I check it on Battle.net? Authenticator. Fuck my life. Okay. Battle.net balance, your information, subscription and game time, transaction history. Oh God. 9 pages long. Oh my God. Oh, it's bad, dudes. Oh, it's this doesn't even include buying the games, I don't think. It's 9 pages long. From 2010. There's nothing on here that can get me in trouble with anyone, I don't think. The second thing I bought was StarCraft 2. And then 2 unrelated payments, 35.35. Then the character transfers started in 2012. Race change. The BAM digital World of Warcraft digital upgrade. I don't know what that is. Character transfer, race change, miscellaneous. Legion, race change, race change. I don't know what these are. BAM digital upgrade. Is that just buying the digital edition of the game or something? Character transfer, character. Warcraft 3, The Frozen Throne. Never played it. Race change. Oh my God. Race change, race change, race change, race change. Race change. The BlizzCon virtual ticket. Shadow the pet. I think we got that to give away. I think these are giveaways. Destiny 2. Legion. I've never played Frozen Throne, no. Race change, character transfer, race change. We're already up to 2018. Floofer, BFA, character change, race change. Yeah, these are all for raiding. These are race changes to raid. Sub, race change, race change, race change. Oh, we got the Dreadwake mount. Remember that. That's before they started gifting them to us. Why did I buy the virtual tickets? Didn't I go to 2018? Race change, character transfer, character transfer. Character transfer, character transfer, character transfer, character transfer. Character transfer. I think that's probably when I joined Bald, Fat and Ugly. 6 months sub, race change. Squeaker the Trickster, Min Maxter, 3 months. Shadowlands Epic Edition, of course. Worth. That's a lot of character transfers and race changes. Yeah, what I used to do was race change for the raid. So for the during progress, and then as soon as progress was finished, I'd race change back. So I could play what I actually wanted to play. Why? Oh, if you're an FF player, the races in World of Warcraft carry combat bonuses. They know how to get their money out of the people who give a shit about that kind of stuff. LOL. LOL. Yeah, like some characters have extra DPS cooldowns. Like trolls and orcs get an extra DPS cooldowns. Some have better damage with pets, so works well with a pet class. Some can regain more mana. Oh, I'm on my way, Boris. Alright, we'll have to come back here. I'm on my way, I'm on my way. It's something that should have been moved to professions a long time ago, so people could play what they wanted to play. And I think FF proved that. People race change all the time in FF just for shits and giggles because they made it nice and cheap and fun, rather than from combat requirements. There we go. Need to go to East Shroud. Go. They've nerfed. It's not as strong now. It should have absolutely been tied to professions. Hello, everybody. A good quality wedding to cheer me up. Nice. Not that I'm miserable. I'm actually fine. Oh, we'll go with a nice summery dress. It is summer. You riding, Boris? Yeah. Beautiful. Always respect the gathering for a good wedding. It's raining, which is a bummer. There's never 3 to 5% DPS. Oh, it absolutely was. Yeah, it totally was. For certain specs, it was a big increase. I'm sure it was. Maybe I'm remembering that wrong. Like troll hunters, I think we're a good chunk ahead of everybody else. Yeah, and troll casters were wacky. Yeah, the original berserking was crazy. It was really weird. Back then when snapshotting troll berserk at its peak was mental. Yeah, for sure. It used to be super strong. I was so disappointed when they decided to keep them and not roll them into professions. I haven't got an invite, but I assume I'll get one at the wedding. Yeah, I've had the message. Yeah, I will. Okay, cool. Awesome. Fantastic. 2 to 3% max. Well, let's check. So let's choose mage arbitrarily. I assume we can still do it here. Soulbinds races. There we go. So it's pretty close now. At least for a fire mage. So dwarf is slightly ahead, Vulpera very slightly behind, but nothing nothing you're gonna cry in your soup about. What about DK? Sorry, Frost. Nice and relatively close. Blood Mallet's the only one I remember checking this kind of stuff out that was still running the math. So you can see like some different stats pop up there, but it's only like 180 odd DPS difference in the world of thousands and thousands. Will Pyrrha get a 10? Yeah, this is much better. I wonder if can we do DBC best DPS ratios? Is there a chart for that? Did they do a classic one? I'll be your eye for the wedding invite. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Baffa. Oh, good turnout for the wedding. Wonderful. Yeah, I wonder, did they? I don't think they changed them for TBC, right? PvE racials. Yeah, I'm going back. Someone said the racials were never that powerful, but they absolutely were back in the day. They got rebalanced with Kata, I think. Hang on, I need to put my brain to work. No, because we still had the extra profession bonuses in I think it was Warlords. Was it Warlords when they did the big rebalancing? WoD. Yeah, it was WoD when they did the rebalancing. WoD was when they made a big fuss about it, I think. Humans for rep grinds. That was a thing. That was a thing for a while. UI on. I've got the invite. We're good. I've got it. Orc got buffed in Wrath. The stun resistance for Orcs was the crazy one. But either way, yeah, they had some good combat ones. I think we always got lost in chat. I mean, in Shadowlands, they're pretty close. Oh, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, in Shadowlands, they definitely got rid of it a little bit more. But some are still slightly ahead. I had this argument with Roger because he changed his hunter to Tauren for the crit bonus. And I was like, dude, it's not that much. He's like, but it is something. That number is higher. I was like, yeah, but playing a Tauren hunter is like disgusting. That's gross. That's absolutely gross. And then, of course, you have that multiplicative value that we talk about a lot. Oh, missed call from my wife. I've got 9 minutes. You just call Emma. Sorry. She didn't answer me before, but she's calling me. 1 second, dude. Isn't that on? That sounds a bit dramatic, but not sure if I can trust your wording on that, Chris. Okay. Chris trying to sell me an anime again, dudes. I don't trust. Whoa! It's like it's that, Bex. I'm stuck on a tree. I'm definitely a bit gutted I didn't get the car when you guys told me to. Maybe I'll come back for the anniversary of 15 or something. Can we park up and let everybody ride, Boris? Gotta love a crawler turnout for a wedding. It's a beautiful sight. It is. The in-game wedding? This is indeed an in-game wedding. Yes, we are traveling to an in-game wedding. So the in-game weddings are free, but you can also put some cash in, get some extra bonuses and extra effects and stuff. Yeah, get that good glam. Glam check. Important. Lala's looking disrespectful as always. Never trust a Lala. Minions out. Respectfully. Suited and booted. Oh! The bride and bride look fantastic. That's a bit sexy for a wedding. You know, I went to a wedding where, no joke, the bride had chosen to wear a skin-tight white... I would describe it more as a body stocking than a dress. And the most obvious black thong I'd ever seen in my life. And it was fucking insane. It was insane. It was so gaudy and awful. Yeah, it was not the prized power move. It was just embarrassing. It was embarrassing. It was bad. Link, you don't want a Link. It's not the average Manchester wedding. It was a little trashy. It was. Yeah, it was not the best. I can tell you that the okay, this is true. This happened. So at this wedding, Emma goes, "What the fuck is she wearing?" Like that. And I was like, I don't know. But it was, I mean, it was a string thong, but it was definitely very, very visible. And I'm stood in the way here of the wedding procession because I'm an awful human being. Oh, that's awesome. That's a lovely wedding dress. Who's that? Solskjaer. That's fantastic. That's well good. As is that one. Carolith, represent. It does get better. The reception, if I can squeeze in. The reception to the wedding took place at a religious cabin. So a porter cabin for a religion that I had never heard of in my life that was very, very close, in my estimation, to Scientology. And apparently the bride was a part of this religion, and so they had the reception there. It was cultish. A little cultish. They definitely had some open links to space aliens, and it was very weird. It wasn't Flying Spaghetti Monster. It was like the cult of the children of the inner light. It had some name like that. It was very weird, and I was just giving it the eyes like this, and Emma looks at me, and she knows I want to say something, and she knows that I want to ask questions, because she knows I get curious, and she absolutely knows I want to ask certain questions, and she's like, "Don't you say anything to anybody." And then she... Is it time to go in? Oh, lolly ho, my friend, lolly ho. Yeah, it was just like, don't ask anybody anything, please. Just let it be. I was curious, that's all. I was just curious. I want to know what your beliefs are. I want to know. What is the belief structure here? Oh, I don't want to sit there. How do you sit exactly where you are again? It's like an extra command for it, right? I'll just sit here. There we go. I'll do. Ground sit. There it is. Yeah, ground sit. I'd be like, isn't everyone going to say anything? That's what I felt like. Why are we all okay with this? We're just letting this slide. It felt like so. I think it's gone now, but it was literally a porter cabin, just a little one-room cabin. How did you even know getting invited to that in the first place? A lot of the situations like this that I end up in is because of horses, and surprisingly, the horse community attracts a whole slew of interesting individuals that come from all kinds of different areas. I'll open it here. I'll check it after this, Bex. So I want to focus on the wedding, but yeah. Yeah, it comes from Emma's horse acquaintances. It really does. No, not gypsies. Just people who decide to get their child a horse or want to learn riding horses or something like that. You're a horse cultist, can confirm. If you spent any time on a horse yard, it's a very eclectic bunch of people. It's a very eclectic bunch of people who don't really... It's kind of like gaming, in a way, because you don't express what your real life is like. So at PreachCon, we had multiple drag queens, professors, doctors. We've had people who work in the porn industry. It's what goes on behind the character is wild and wonderful. Let's say that. Wild and wonderful. All very colourful and interesting. It's always cool. Did we see Farmer Jack got engaged? Did you guys see this, PreachCon goers? Farmer Jack got engaged. Our boy got engaged. Could not be happier. Could not be happier to see our boy get engaged. Farmer Jack got engaged from the shyest individual in the world. All it took was one live action drama time to have him stalking a girl, crawling around the back of a stage. A couple of years later, my man's getting married. My man's getting married. What a dude. Who was Farmer Jack? Farmer Jack is the most pleasant. Is he in the picture? Let me check. Is he there? Might not be in the picture. No, he's not. I haven't got the pictures from Paku yet. No, he's not in that picture. He's not there. Hey, look, it's me. Yeah, he's not in that picture. But we only named him Farmer Jack. I was joking about this with Chris yesterday because he turned up in a tweed jacket on his first year. And that's it. He was Farmer Jack forever. That's nothing to do with farming in his real life. That's nothing to do with it. But he turned up in a tweed jacket, so he was Farmer Jack then forevermore. I think his Twitter handle's now Farmer Jack. He just became Farmer Jack from that point on. Did he send me a Twitter message? I think he did, actually. Oh, no, he's just called Jack. Oh, yeah, I've got his picture here. There. Remember him now? The sweetest, most innocent, and the most polite man ever. This guy doesn't drink. So at PreachCon, at like 3 or 4 in the morning, this is taken when he did the live drama time, I think. At like 3 or 4 o'clock in the morning, when, if anybody remembers this, is me and Emma both got in a taxi to go home, and then realized we did not have a key to get into our home. So he came running out of the taxi because we couldn't find the key to get into the house. Ooh, left gang? Fuck that. Farmer Jack instantly came up and was like, I'll give you a ride home. It's fine. I've got the car with me. No worries. Was all over it. Absolute leg end. He's a super nice guy. He's amazing. Super nice guy. Left gang, best gang? No. Not under any circumstances. Oh, look at the plateless at the back. Look at the disgusting plateless at the back. Now go away. It's a wedding, Gimpy. Respectful. Right where he deserves. Yeah, the plateless are just... They're different than us. Lion, get a shirt, man. Oh! Tastefully. Tastefully done. I can see a black thong. There was a period of time in my teens where the visible thong was considered all good. I agree. I agree. I did not have one. I was asked to judge a thong comparison competition at a house party. I declared them all winners. It was amazing. Yes, I was indeed the victor at that moment, yes. Those are some classily dressed people, looking gorgeous. I hope we have some good vows. Big clappers. Yeah, get back there, plateless. No, I did not taste the thongs, no. I didn't even get lucky. I was the funny fat kid. I was the funny fat kid. That'll do. That was enough. I was the funny fat kid who no girl would touch. Hello, crawlers! Hashtag not a cult. Thanks for bringing the chaos today and every day. On behalf of Vaffa and I, we are so glad you could join us in celebrating our wedding. We love this community and are both thankful that we have not only found you, but each other. Oh. They're singing a song. Right, turn off the lights. We're going to lose our minds tonight. What's the deal, yo? Party crasher, panty snatcher. Call me up if you're a gangster. Don't be fancy, just get dancy. Why so serious? Did I bring my stuff? I'm not getting more stuff. I've got plenty of stuff. There we go. We can have meteor showers. Oh, the meteor shower's actually really good. Always enjoy a good wedding. I engaged you, Fab. Tried to start wedding things. It makes my heart broken to know however my great wedding will be. I will never be married to her by a Moogle. Well, as long as you have fun at your wedding. I've seen far too many grooms walk down that aisle. Who are just kind of there. Make the wedding as fun as you possibly can. 'Cause ideally, you're only doing it once. That is not how weddings are. Certainly not how my wedding was. Honestly, the best thing they did at the last wedding, at George's wedding, I was at Dresdaz's wedding recently. It was the last wedding I went to 3 weeks ago. The best thing they did was a make-your-own ice cream stall. I've never seen something be so popular at a wedding in my life. They just put out a big ice cream thing with all the bits and proper cones and shit. Like, it started with the kids, but then everybody was in there making their own ice creams. It was really good. It was super good. I took everybody for a curry at our wedding. It was awesome. Yeah, and plus it was a roasting hot day. Like, it was so hot they were having to give all the crowd, because it was an outdoor wedding, so everybody needed water. So they were distributing, like, iced bottles of water and stuff like that. So having an ice cream stall there that everybody could just go up whenever you want and make your own, like, interesting ice creams. They had a ton of flavors. It was awesome. The random camera was good as well at George's wedding, although my son kind of commandeered it and used a lot of it. But he did get pictures of everybody. Never had curry. I'm beyond American. Well, if you come over here, I'll give you a curry. Nothing wrong with a quality... In fact, what we used to do for... this is the only year we changed it. When we did our meet-up before PreachCon with all the content creators and stuff like that, we usually took them for an Indian. But this time we decided on tapas. We had tapas this time. Yeah, we didn't do curry at PreachCon. We didn't do curry at PreachCon. At least not an organised one, but we did do the we did do a quality tapas. Next stage incoming. Alright. Back to your seats, people. Gimpy, you fucking misery. You're such a jerk. You're such a jerk face. Did Josh Strife, Hayes, and Colin join you guys? Yes. On the final night of PreachCon. Yes, on the final night. But I got to speak to Josh for approximately 17 seconds. Josh turned up as I was leaving, as did everybody else. And that's my final moments at PreachCon. Yeah. So they came to the Witcher at the end, but I was literally leaving at the time. So I spoke to him afterwards. You got some curry chicken katsu. It was so good. Yeah, I think they sold it in a hotel. Yeah, it was good. It was more and more people turned up this year because, like we always explain, we can't invite everybody. It's not possible. Guests wise, you know, like we got special guests, but oh, hold on. Shh. Time for the bows. Quiet. Offers saw daily day and night, night and day. Give it take a few days and nights to create the unique symbol of love. Wonderful. We've got beautiful rings for each of them. Come on, give me some vows. I love good vows. I like vows. Oh, well, the other thing's the vows. We missed it. Has it happened? Singing the song. I think it's already happened. Yeah, I think the vows with the song. Gotcha. Jesus Christ, those nails. You two are going to have a rough wedding night. Oh, shit. Oh, God. That's... Might want to put some gloves on. Yeah. Hard pass. That's a hard pass. They are honey yellow, but... I don't know. Keep those nails trim. They're so well done, the cutscenes. I love the wedding stuff they put in this game. Now, if you're lucky, you'll find a cat girl who loves you as much as they do. It's nice you get in-game bonuses like the teleport for this. Especially for people who play together all the time. Yeah, I imagine so, Bunker. Have we had a La marriage? I don't think so. I bet that looks ridiculous on this cutscene. I kind of want to see it. Hey! Congratulations! Clappers, clappers. Clap, clap. Congratulations, guys. Wait, investigation. Beautiful. Tomb Raider extraordinaire. I support Gimpy. Poor Gimpy. Really? Is somebody doing photographs and stuff? Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Imagine being in the Gimpy camp. Some nice Hildy music. Beautiful. I'm not getting married. Nobody wants me. I'm an unsuitable groom. Marry a Lala? No way. No way. I refuse. Ask the girl at the pool? No thanks. Pass. 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 You have to pay for the wedding with real money? No, you can do them for free. If you want to add some extras to it, you can pay money. Where's the... Yeah, I think with money you get the mounts and stuff like that. You have to book your wedding online, though. You have to do it here on this website. How to plan the ceremony. There's like quest lines involved before you can do it to get the rings, I think. I don't think they're complex or whatever, but... Yeah, so the completely free one you can do with up to 80 guests. But guests don't get anything. If you pay $20... For $20, you get another glam, the Garments of Passion. Let me do this while they're doing the pictures and things. Yeah, there we go. You get the Garments of Passion. Embracing. You get a new emote, hairstyles, a turn to cake, a ceremony chocobo mount. You get a bunch of stuff to use, but you get that with the furry one as well. You get to decorate the place better. Up to 80 guests, and guests get a special gift at the end. And you get 2 variations of the ceremony and get to choose the music. For 40, what else do you get? Realm Reborn Red. No, there's something else in here. Balloon, hearts. Heart, you get hearts. The ceremony chocobo, the cake. You get an eternity ring. You get another glam. Oh, you get another glam. The Garments of Devotion. Different displays. An extra gift for everybody who comes. Is that it? I'm not sure why that's double the price. Maybe someone can clear that up for me, but I'm not seeing why that one's double the price. More cutscenes. Isn't this the mount, the ceremony chocobo? And you get that for the gold one, right? The most expensive gives you a dyeable wedding set, so that would be the Garments of Devotion. Yeah, the normal wedding is free. Look, it's here. Free. Free stuff. All good. It's not pay to win. Yeah, I saw that, PSA Kratos. Yeah, I saw it, dude. We'll have to get back on. We'll have to get back engaged with our stories, won't we? Another minion. You had a weird wedding. The weddings. You've got a theme. What is that? I'm not even sure what I'm looking at. What is this? You're both wearing giant helmets. It was like a Daft Punk wedding. Two frogs. Right, I've come to the wedding and the rehearsal. Oh. Clappers. Rehearsal was best. What was the rehearsal? Oh, you can use the teleport for the jumping puzzles. Is that right? Is that right? Rude. You did that? Did you cheat? No! Cheaters! Stormy didn't think she needed an invite, so she discarded it and couldn't get into her own wedding last week. Is that why it was delayed? Oh my god. Oh, Jesus Christ. I'm surprised you could delete it if it's for your wedding. It's fixed. It's fixed. She was relieved it wasn't on stream. It would have been good content. This wouldn't work in WoW, would it? You'd have people wearing giant mega shoulders, fucking looking like the spawn of the Eternal Damned, all stood in a row. You don't really have much in the way of casual attire, do they, in WoW? It'd look more like a Klingon wedding every single time. GG's, everybody. Congratulations, Stormy and Vath. That was awesome. Thank you for inviting us. Do you get them out already? Alcors is already cleaning up. Already cleaning up. I went to a wedding in WoW and it got raided by the Horde. That's happened like a million times. Oh, that mount is so good. Even though it's a chocobo, it's a really good mount. It did famously happen at a funeral. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. I mean, it's standard WoW fare if you try and hold anything in game. Someone's going to gank you. Yes, even though it's a chocobo. Chocobos are the worst mounts in the game. Oh, come on. That's not controversial. That's like an agreed upon thing. Heathen, you literally have a chocobo cult? What? I'll have you know, one, it's not a cult, and two, we worship in the name of the trolley. Okay, and it so happens that the Quer has been selected by the trolley as an envoy, but we do not worship the Quer. We stand in the good graces of the trolley, and by his holy rails will he guide us to the destination of light. Okay? So, be respectful. Let's just get things straight and square. Alright? If the destination is a chocobo, then it shall be a radiant chocobo, that unlike any chocobo we've seen so far. In the trolley we trust. Okay? I believe. And you want to question that person? I did want to ask questions. Look, if you find somebody who has some fucking bizarre belief system, don't tell me you don't want to ask some questions. Don't tell me you don't want to ask some questions. Like one or two. Just to get an idea of what's going on. If they're being suspect. Now. Here. Do it. Take me home, monkey man. So tell me about this Jesus chap. That's awfully British of you. Tell me about this Jesus chap of yours. Seems like quite a poor fellow. No shoes, you say. Wearing a bloody robe out in the sun. Oh no. All sounds rather a bit tickety-boo as far as I can see. Turning water into wine, was he? Well, I mean, it's a fine party trick, but just doesn't seem very cricket, does it? What if some of the fellows aren't drinking? And they fancy a nice fine glass of water out in that hot desert heat. I suppose we should all be thankful that somebody can bloody do the damn thing, because Lord knows I can't. Slabbing about the place. He's not the Messiah. He's a very naughty boy. Tickety boo would be good. Sandals are bloody quaint. Poor chap can't see to afford shoes. Kieran, are you a Welsh person riding around on a sheep? I'll tell you what's not cricket, is Welsh lalafels riding around on sheeps. Oh, that's cute. I worship the Emperor of Man. No. No, we don't. Are they passing through? Is that why we're all forming a sort of circle of love here? Although them two seem to have immediately gone to bed. Are we all going for a fine cup of tea? Yeah, I see you. Looking good. That mount is really good. It is a spectacular two-person mount. Now we know who's on top, though, and who's bottom. Now we have some knowledge. Alright, we've got to fix... we got to fix him. We know what's happening. Swapsies, mayhaps? Why do I picture a gamer going to a prostitute and saying that unironically? Swapsies, mayhaps? Shall we? Change it at half time. Blow a whistle. It's a tank swap. Have a fine day, my friends. Right, I'm just going to catch the dodo. And then we're on to stories. Yes. Oh, I can't do it here. Unlock. Go home. We go home. Oh, what is this? What do you want me to buy? You stop trying to spend my money on Final Fantasy stuff. Oh, no. Come on. It looks like I serve drinks in Vegas. Absolutely not. No way. Get it? Not a chance. Nobody needs that. You only need that for happy fun time. It's not the next. Are these new? Is that what they are? The Red Moon Parasol. Important. It's important. Emotes on sale. Wow, that was £4 for that emote. Reen's attire's on sale. Alfie. Reshi, I don't know who that is. The Collegiates. Peacocks. Oh, the Chocobo carriage is on sale. Oh, Fat Cat's on sale. Yes. Necromancy Cat. Kryle's attire's on sale. Pandas, the carpet, the Carbuncle Squad. The Big Fat Moogle's on sale. Yeah, okay. Mine. I do need it. I'm not getting the dress, no. You've become the problem. I was always the problem. Have you not paid attention to the WoW forums? Fox. There's too many authenticators in this world. Can't we all just be nice to each other and not hack accounts? Can't we do that? Steam support. You've not emailed me. You what? I'm getting trolled.
Authenticators have to exist as like you make passwords.
I guess.
Yeah.
Why is it not coming through though? They're trying to stop me getting a fat cat, you fucks.
Do you not use
Oh.
I just use like Google Authenticate.
I mean, this is as easy as opening my email. When it works. I think I've been denied the cat. No hable. The gods of junk. I'm being held back. Yeah, I'm catless. And my phone's running an update as well. This is heretical at this point. Go on, Steam. Woohoo! Let me try and log in from it from online. Fucking hell. Oh, you're updating your terms, are you? Oh, it's got it on the online version. That's weird. Whatever. Error? What do you mean? Error? What are you doing, Steam? You drunk? Go. Go. Oh, I'm getting cock blocked left and right. You sent you another email? Oh my god. Access granted? Access granted! Yeah, boy! Yeah. I've been cock blocked again. Oh my god. I'm getting absolutely trolled. What the fuck? Yeah, I think we're cock blocked on the cat. This is very disappointing. This is very disappointing. Why don't you have alternative ways? Right? Well, I didn't know at the time. I just got off through Steam. Oh shit, I'm in the way of the bride and groom. No. My phone's updating. Middle of... Oh, it's finished. Yeah, I had two-factor up and like my phone was updating, so I couldn't use my phone. I fucking can't be arsed now. Fuck you, Squeenix. You're not having it. You're not getting it. No way. I can afford a fat Moogle. It'll happen for me. I believe. Watch. Right. I'm getting my dodo. Congratulations, you two. It was a lovely, lovely ceremony. Wait, can we not look like this, though? Let's look at least remotely serious. There we go. Check the mail. It's going to be a troll. I'm telling you, if this is not a troll, I'll be amazed. I guarantee you it's a fucking troll. See? Thank you, Clog. Oh, you said you've changed your room, Clog. Oh, I have to see this. Clog's apparently updated his room from the horrendous Lalafell nightmare that he previously lived in. What number are you, Clog? This is bad for your health, Clog. It's legitimately bad for your health. Have you seen this?
Oh, it's beautiful.
You know what? Honestly, the worst part about all this, it still remains to be the worst part, is the letter on the desk. Because that 100% contains the date you die. That's all that's in that piece of paper is the day you die. The hour, the minute, the second that you die. There is nothing else that we can contain within that envelope. That's all I think about. It really is. When I walk in this room, it's really all I think about. It's when your debt to Taru comes due. It's so simple and so effective, this room. Like, I absolutely adore it. In terms of FF14 creation, I absolutely adore it. I can't wait for Halloween. I hope some people come up with something creative to go and mess around with. Oh, God, it creeps me out. Oh, are you trapped in here forever as well? No, you're not. Oh, thank God. Smash it? No. I don't want anything to do with it. I really don't. I don't want anything to do with it. Is this still the Hot Tub Esports room, Gimpy? Yeah. Bragart's room is fantastic. Bragart's room is amazing. As the sanctuary of all janitorial duties. It's the janitorial agency. This is where you come to get work organized. You had to cannibalize it? Oh, okay. I love this room. It fits the character of Braggart so well. It really does. It really does. It played well in the quest as well. I really like these new pictures. What's this picture that's above the thing? Hey, no worries, Braggart. It's wonderful, this. It is absolutely awesome. If you need something handled, check my room. Okay, so Boris the Axe Murderer. Where are you, Boris? $121. True believers only. It's a... Yeah, I remember the murder cell. The murder cell with the blood leaking. It's a wonderful room of death you have, Boris. I could definitely see... I mean, you could sweep up a little bit. Shh. Okay. I won't tell anybody. My room has changed as well. No longer do I have the steampunk workshop. Do you want me to see it now or wait for some kind of competition if you've done something amazing? Like, I don't want to, like, expose it and be like, oh, I've already seen it. If we do, like, a room inspection competition or something in the future. That's all I'd worry about is, like, there's definitely less impact if it's a place I've seen before. That's all. You know what I mean? Your room's redone. Like I say, I don't want to look at anything that's like... You should leave that up to me. That doesn't help. Dark garden for G-posing. Hold on. Wow! Holy shit! Stormy, this is amazing! So cool! Yeah, that is gorgeous. I don't know how to get out. Help! How do you get out? It's a trap. That's scary. Alright, we'll take a quick look. But if it fucks you up in a competition, don't blame me. What's going on upstairs? Oh shit! I've only just realized you've locked the upstairs. Are you guys up to something? I'm leaving you guys alone. There's no more upstairs. Okay. What upstairs? Crawlers left to their own devices. A suspicious lot. New Blade Runner. That's dope. That's a well good idea. God, it looks like Rapture out there. That's so good. What a clever idea to build like, shit, what would you call these outside? Like a diorama of stuff? You are so good at doing the room stuff. It's unbelievable. I mean, I know you already won the competition with your last entry. For a Blade Runner theme? Movie-themed housing competition. Oh, that could be good. No, not crawler only. Anybody who wants to make one. Anybody. We can visit any house in the game. Have Jesse and Zepplet judge with us? Yeah, maybe. I don't know. You need to give people time who want to get invested. We need to advertise it so the whole community can see it. Well, when? Because we have Halloween one in October. I don't know, but that's a good idea for a theme, isn't it? So what I'd say is it's probably not soon. But I think people could come up with some really like flex the creativity. I think that's a great idea. Maybe for Christmas. And we could do some sort of Christmas gift. We haven't done a big gift in a while. Maybe we could do like a PS5 or something. A little awkward internationally, but I think that might be something for Christmas. I mean, traditionally, we've done really well by giving people money to spend on the Squeenix store. Like, people have really taken to doing that. Gift cards went Squeenix? House or apartment or both? Anything, anything. Anybody, anywhere. Just... The best things we had with the last year's Halloween one were people submitting stuff in little apartments, throwing in some RP, doing it on their own. Like, this has really inspired me. Good work. This has really inspired me. Good job. It's literally inspirational. Literally inspirational. Good job. Yeah, this theme is good. This theme is good. There's nobody else who wants me to check anything that wouldn't be a competition entry, I suppose. The showerheads for the rain. So clever. So clever. So good. 149. Alright, Luca. Smile. This is going to be evil, isn't it? We'll do a proper room inspection at some point when people who want it. This looks like the kind of place where there's some sort of... I don't know, this gives me a sex altar vibe. I feel like people with masks watch some old man fuck some teen on here. I don't know. This creeps me out a little bit. Yeah, like that old Roman style. Okay, some of you get the vibe that I'm getting. Like, it's nice, but it also kind of looks like somewhere where a ceremony would take place. Barris is here for the ceremony. What do you think? Ross brings his women that he likes? I don't know. Have a quick look at 31. Okay. Make yourself at home. For the casual style. Oh, I got the new pictures up. It's so weird how much you can fit in these rooms. They're nice, aren't they, the new pictures? They're very cool. I don't think we're doing anything for my FF anniversary. I don't really want to organize any big events. Just glad to be here, honestly. It'll be some point next month. I'm not sure whether we started, because we did the subathon. We've got September coming up, and it was during the subathon that we decided to play it. But did we play it in October? I'm not sure. I'm not sure whether it was October. It's a lovely room, by the way. We must always pay respects to Ross's. They keep trying to get out. It always makes me laugh. Why did you put the NPCs to watch the bed? So creepy, Ross. Is this another room that you're trapped in forever? Yeah, you can't even numlock zero it. They need to learn. And if we don't, they'll never learn, dudes. They'll never learn. Alright. God, my face is hurting. Oh, God. My face is hurting. So we got notification from 20th of September 21 says FF14 first time. Show me the ways. So it would have been, yeah. So the 20th of September is the 1 year anniversary. Crazy. It feels like longer, honestly, on the journeys we've been on together. Fuck, man. I just want to catch a dodo. Markra, thank you for the 9 months, man. Do I remember? Not vividly. Not vividly. I remember being exceptionally lost in Uldar. I remember hating Thancred immediately. I remember the first thing... I think the most shocking thing that I remember from my first day playing FF was one of the very first quests involved a woman. Was she being sexually abused or something? Or stalked? Or something like that? And that was like quest number 1. It was like really kind of heavy. It was something like that. I was like, what the fuck? What's happening here? Yeah, it was something like that. Let me get these going. Fire. Nope. We haven't got enough milk for that. Alright, we have got loads of this stuff, so... Island Listen. Fit one more in. Nice. I know it's not the most effective, but we've got plenty of resources, so we might as well get them cooking something up. Beautiful. You should save preset, makes it so much faster. Oh, can you save the preset? I didn't know you could do that. How do we do that? Set rest cycles. Right click at the top. Right click on these. Clear item, register preset. There we go. So is that preset the whole rest of the day? Register this agenda beginning with this item as a preset. Cool. Nice. Wonderful. Right, what can you get with the enhanced nets then? Because we now have makeshift restraints. So... Dodos. Chocobos? Can we get the black chocobo now? Oh, the does as well. Okay. Scholar level 80 Tombury Crest when? Oh, actually sounds exciting. Do these fall under... Oh, we can get the armadillo dudes? Nice. Oh, we want the rares. Nannies are large. Okay. Where would the rare be of these? Anybody found the rare pup? We got the yellow goblin. Nah, we nailed that. It's in about 3 hours. Oh, there's a time now. Okay. Maybe this is the inappropriate time to do this then. I don't think we ever saw the black chocobo in the rain, did we? So you know specifically it's going to be in 3 hours. Interesting. They really are on a completely set schedule. Yeah, that's what I thought. And chocobo was always when it was nice and sunny. Oh, so it's pretty soon. Okay, okay. What about the does? Got our goblins. The northeast corner. Going in. Down here, I guess, huh? Hey, how you doing, Gecko? Oh, welcome, man. We're just having it. We're going to grab ourselves a quick rare, and then we're off to some Endwalker storytelling. And after that, we've got the era. Look at you, unsubbed filth. Trying to link in my chat. You make me sick. You make me. Okay. Cool. And Calliu of Paradise got. Beachcomb got. Dodo of Paradise not got. Black Chocobo is clear anytime. The Grand Buffalo. Star Marmot got. Twinkle Fleece. Twinkle Fleece? Oh, we got a spreadsheet. Oh, we're good, we're good, we're good. Thanks, Zero. This is good. I'm linking. Twinkle Fleece is super rare. It needs fog 7 p.m. till 9 p.m. It needs to be foggy and 7 p.m. till 9 p.m. Okay. Yeah, I just closed that without checking exactly where we're going. So right up here. Awesome. Oh, he knew. He knew. You can't blame us, right? Like Svi said this morning, gave a bar to fill. Like, what am I supposed to do? You really gotta judge me? Yeah, I know I can change it to yours in time. Thanks, so. And Goldback ran away. Get wrecked, Raven, you scumbag. Get wrecked, Raven, you absolute fucking paw. Psh. Psh. Can't get his stuff. Oh god, there's more. And then, oh my, look at how much min-max this is already. This. Gamers be gaming, man. Gamers be gaming. Eorzean time, what the weather will be, the local time. August 26th at 12:46 p.m. It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Mm. What the hell is a twinkle thing then? A twinkle fleece?
I'm
Blueback.
glad to support your channel. I can't
Thank
wait
you,
to
man.
see your Endwalker YouTube video review.
Same. Yeah, Chris is anxious to get us going on it. Shiny sheep. Yeah, it sounds like a sheep, but we've already got the black lamb. So, Twinkle Fleece is uber rare. So now there's like a war to who's got Twinkle Fleece first. But of course, when it's up, everybody's going to get it. There needs to be some sort of general call. I would say you should like tweet me or something when it's up and we'll spread the word. Get it out there. Twinkle Fleece is up. So we can get hashtag Twinkle Fleece trending. You can spread the good word to the many. The crab is so rare. I've already got the crab. You don't have the crab? Imagine. Imagine not having the crab. Twinkle Fleece in 5 minutes. Yeah, look at them, the sad crabless losers. Oh, Discord me then. Something, yeah, tweet's probably not the best way. Discord me. I've probably got my phone somewhere nearby. I'm actually being a right greedy bastard right now. I'm thinking about what I'm going to eat tonight, and I'm all excited. It might have to be a curry. It might have to be. I'm genuinely quite excited about that. I don't have to consider getting something that the rest of my family will enjoy. I could just get something for me. And that makes me happy. That makes me happy. Having a family is the easiest way to cut down on takeaway because it becomes way too expensive. Curry good. Yeah. Curry is good. I haven't got a good noodle place. I genuinely haven't got a good noodle place. I don't mind some good quality, nice spicy noodle dishes, but I don't have a good noodle place. And it kind of fucking sucks, man. Have you got Island Billy? Is that the black sheep? Yes, so. Amazon is buying EA? What? Where do you see this? Fake, rumor, faker. Can't be her. Report 55 minutes ago from Eurogamer. Amazon is planning to buy EA. Announcement expected later today. Online retail giant Amazon is set to announce an offer to buy FIFA publisher Electronic Arts, a new report has claimed. USA Today sources say that Amazon will formally announce its offer later today. There is no detail yet on how much it will bid. EA has recently been the subject of several takeover rumors, with Apple and Disney also claiming to be among other interested parties. USA Today's report claims Amazon may be looking to use EA franchises such as Dead Space or BioWare's Mass Effect and Dragon Age as settings for new Amazon Prime-made TV shows. We don't comment on rumors and speculation relating to mergers and acquisitions, an EA spokesperson confirmed to Eurogamer. 2022 has been a historic year for mergers and acquisitions in the video game industry, with Microsoft still in the works to buy Activision Blizzard for nearly $70 billion, Sony gobbling up Bungie for $3.6 billion, and Take-Two... Why did Microsoft planned to buy and Take-Two purchase, yet Sony gobbled up Bungie. EA has 13,000 employees worldwide across dozens of dev studios and is home to franchises such as Battlefield, Need for Speed, Dead Space, and The Sims, as well as FIFA, Madden, and NFL. Among its studios, it owns are BioWare, home to Dragon Age and Mass Effect, and Respawn, maker of Apex Legends and Titanfall. Wow. CNBC are reporting as of 7 minutes ago that they're not going for it. Interesting. Pets up. Nice. Woohoo. I'm not going to miss it. Relax, man. This is Island Sanctuary. There's no stress. No stress. I don't want to talk about it. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not stressed. I'm not stressed. Alright, hold on. So... Where are you seeing that it was cancelled? Any linkers? EA, the video game company's stock jumped 6.2% in the pre-market on a Swedish media report that Amazon will announce the offer today. You saw it on Twitter. Okay. Have a look at this then. Update from Bloomberg Terminal. Amazon won't make a bid for EA, according to CNBC sources. Amazon not expected to make a bid for EA. CNBC sources. So, I mean, it gave them a nice stock push then. What's Amazon's history of shows like? Right? I mean, besides The Boys, they've had The Boys, but that's I mean, Wheel of Time wasn't awful. I haven't watched Jack Reacher. The Expanse, is that an Amazon homebrew? I mean, they've got some good shit in there. It's a bit like Netflix, right? It can be a bit hit and miss. It's maybe how you look at it. Alright, Wikipedia's got some stuff. God, they've got a lot I've never even heard of. So, Bosch, Sneaky Pete, I don't know what that is. Hand of God, Patriot, Z, The Beginning of Everything, Good Girls Revolt, The Man in High Castle, Mad Dogs, Last Tycoon, Goliath Law, Jack Ryan, The Romanoffs, Homecoming, Hannah, Too Old to Die Young, The Boys, Carnival Row. I enjoyed Carnival Row. It wasn't great, but it was alright. Hunters, Tales from the Loop, Utopia, The Wilds, Them, The Underground Railroad, Solos, Panic. I know you did last summer, The Wheel of Time, Reacher, Outraged, Night Sky, The Summer, The Terminalist. I'm not seeing The Expanse on here. Does that come under sci-fi, mayhaps? That was drama, but you'd think it'd be under there. Is The Expanse made by somebody else and just published on Amazon? Like, we get our Picard shit on Amazon, but it's not made by them. Yeah, Expanse not original. That's what I was thinking. Some good shit in there, some not. Bit hit and miss. A Mass Effect TV show. I mean, can you fuck everybody on the TV show? That's the question, right? That's the real question, is can you fuck everybody on the TV show? Because if you can't, is it really Mass Effect? If it's not just going to turn into some greasy, sweaty orgy fiesta? Well, Game of Thrones is HBO, it's not Amazon. Right? HBO doesn't give a shit. They'll have incest day one. They don't give a fuck. I'm not sure Amazon would play that. Does The Boys have incest? It definitely has some crazy orgies. It definitely has some interesting sexual appetites that happen on that show. That's definitely true. They'll ruin Mass Effect. I don't know what they did to that Halo show, but I know Chris wanted to burn them alive. That might be a little too far, but they weren't happy. I don't know if it was as bad as... I think we need to go to Rads at Heart, don't we? I'm guessing. Imagine if the Bioshock film is Bioshock Infinite. I would not be surprised if they went with Columbia over Rapture. I would be pissed. I would certainly be pissed. But I would not be surprised if they went with Columbia over Rapture. And that would piss me off. It would be very salty if that was to happen. At least they were at Columbia, they wouldn't be ruining Rapture. No, because if they go with Columbia... God, I hope Elizabeth's not in it. If they go with Columbia, they'll visit Rapture at some point, right? That's what'll happen, is they'll fucking visit Rapture. They'll pay homage to Rapture or some bullshit. And it'd be really fucking annoying. Don't speak ill of Queen Lizzie. Queen Lizzie tells as well, right? I'm great, Oswald. How you doing, buddy? Rapture will be mentioned once and that's it. Booker DeWitt. Oh, the worst thing they could do. Oh, they wouldn't do this. Praise God, they wouldn't do this. But the worst thing they could do, legitimately, is they come up with their own locale so they can tell their own story within the Bioshock universe. And that would be horrifically bad. Right? That would be a thing. What? Okay, so we've had the underwater city. We've had a city floating in the sky. They could do something in a rainforest. A whole city entombed in a mountain could be a thing. Yeah, I mean, they'd have to think of something that's... They can't go to space because it's not a sci-fi genre in the terms of actual futuristic sci-fi. So it would either be rainforest, inside a mountain, underground, under the snow is always a classic one, some sort of ice-based thing. Yeah. Where they dig down beneath the ice and in the caves they live.
But you know what I reckon?
Oh, so it's a bit more like that Dark Tower movie where they just had all the characters randomly merging across dimensions, and it was like...
So it's like...
Oh God, I hope Booker isn't the main character.
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
And he...
Oh God, you know what I could see them doing? I already hate this so much. I already want to vomit. Is that the end of season... The protagonist is nameless throughout... Oh, has a different name. And then at the end of season 1, there's a portal... And either one of the brother or sister comes through, or Elizabeth comes through and says, well, I knew you by a different name, Booker. End of show. Yeah. And I would just brick my TV. I would launch a brick at my fucking television.
Because they're going to want a few, right? So they're going to... Opportunities to up here later.
Yeah. I could see it. It'd be something like Greg Townsfield throughout the main show. And then at the end... something happens that's like, you can see Rapture in the background, or you can see Columbia in the background. They probably will do Rapture, but I could absolutely see some fucking writer going, and at the end, we'll have this portal open. And in the background, you can see Columbia. You can see the skies and the flags waving and all that. And then we introduce Elizabeth. And then as she reaches out to her, she says, "We need you." And he's like, "I don't know who you are." He says, "Well, I do. Because in my world, we knew you as Booker. And you were my friend." Fade to black.
Yeah.
And honestly, if that guy doesn't get a fucking bullet in the brain for even suggesting that.
The madness that you're experiencing now is what we feel about Halo.
That's how you feel about Halo.
It's actually a very similar idea.
Just destroying it and tearing it apart, Lisa. Stop!
It's already dead.
It's already dead. After oh no, but the recent trend of these kind of shows has been to follow some weird teen antagonist. Like, if you look at the recent Resident Evil series, and there was another show recently, they've really been trying to capture the young guys. And so the main characters and even the protagonists and antagonists have been sort of moody, emo teens.
So what's it?
I don't know what's in Halo now.
They added a female antagonist.
That's been the theme. They seem to be have this push at the moment to get teens involved in these stories because
How would that action?
they wouldn't give a shit. You stop caring about the lore, Chris, because they don't. Stop giving a fuck. Like, it'll be a big sister, but that big sister will be like 15, listening to Billie Eilish, going on about the little sisters.
That'll turn out to be Elizabeth as well. That's how you finish it, right?
Yeah, we stop giving a crap about this. Yeah, oh my god, stop. I'm telling you. It'll be somebody who escaped the Little Sister program. Or something like that. And she's been hiding out in Rapture for all this time. It'll basically be Newt from Aliens. Who just pops out of a vent at some point. And has been lurking in the bowels of Rapture or Fontaine Futuristics. For all this time. And now we'll get to see her. Moody teen antagonist Van Daniel. Yeah. You're not depressing me. I'm just saying. Sandra Cohen, the moody artist. I wouldn't mind that. But if they do Sandra Cohen. They're playing with fire. Right? They're playing with fire if they do Sander. Right, let's grab a drink. Let's get on with our job here. They're making a Bioshock TV series. That's what we're talking about. Booker, played by Chris Pratt, for maximum marketability. Actually, worse than Chris Pratt for playing Booker DeWitt would be Tom Holland. Because how old is Nathan Drake supposed to be? How old is Nathan Drake supposed to be? And they got Tom Holland to play Nathan Drake. Oh, movie. Yeah. Why did you just say that? Please don't. In the show, Nathan Drake is supposed to be like mid-30s. Timothy Chalamet? Oh my god. Booker DeWitt, played by Timothy Chalamet. Elizabeth, played by Zendaya. Jesus Christ. Have you watched Arcane? No! I have not watched Arcane. Stop harassing me about it. I'm not into it. These said this Booker by Jonah Hill. Booker DeWitt would be good by the dude from Stranger Things. I forget his real life name. If they were going to do Booker, not David Arquette. David Harbour. David Harbour would be a good Booker. That would be alright. I will watch Arcane some point, sometime. Yeah. David Harbour would be pretty good. Clancy Brown's too old now. Idris Elba would be a good Booker too. He's got that sort of aged, grizzled look about him. Yeah, David Harbour, Idris, that'd be good. Carl Urban, he's a bit too big. Carl Urban's kind of huge, right? Isn't he like 6'4", 6'5"? He's kind of massive to be a Booker. John Cena will play a little sister. Idris is too attractive. Maybe he can. I don't know. He's Idris has done that Beast thing that's coming out soon. That looks like it's kind of good. No, I didn't, lazy schmuck. Timothy Oliphant. He's a good booker. Yeah, Timothy Oliphant could pull off a booker. Yeah, Jason Statham. Mads Mikkelsen. I did watch The Secrets of Dumbledore last week with my kids. I'm down on Mads Mikkelsen.
I'm calling right now. Booker.
Yeah, Timothy Oliphant would be good.
And he can just play Raylan again. I just want him to play that character.
Yeah. Yeah. Oliphant's good. He's not a great actor, though.
Is he Justified?
I haven't watched Justified. No, is it a Justin
You
Timberlake
don't
thing?
know. You don't know. So he plays like a martial.
What, the grizzled old cop look?
Somewhat, yeah. He's like a western.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Okay.
That like sets to.
Maybe I haven't given enough credit then.
He's just not been in a lot of stuff. Die Hard. Good
Poor
in,
Die Hard.
He's pretty good at one of the one of the late.
Yeah, I know the ones. Oh, he was. Yeah, he was the super tech genius.
Yeah.
Drink all the cum in the world. Like, Jesus Christ, man.
But he was in what's called.
I have. Who was he in that?
Yeah, yeah. Actor.
I don't remember that
It
scene.
wasn't a huge.
Yeah. But yeah, he's good. Yeah, I like him. There's always small actors in the... That's not true. Video game movies have attracted some big actors. That's not true at all. You guys are full of shit. The Doom movie, which, as we know, is the best video game adaptation that has ever existed, has a star-studded roster. It has. Wait for it. Carl Urban, Rosamund Pike, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson was in that movie. That's a good lineup of stars to carry your movie, right? It totally is. Rosamund Pike, Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson, Carl Urban. Dude, Alicia Vikander in Tomb Raider was banging. Banging. Oh, that movie's trash, but that's not her fault. That's not her fault. She was a badass. I would love to have seen more of her as Lara Croft. But once she stops being able to jump like 90 feet, that would be great. I thought she was a badass Lara Croft. Shame about the rest of the movie, though. Big shame. She's a monster. She got so dedicated for that role. Absolute badass. She's like Emily Blunt in the time travel one. Not the time. The day after tomorrow. That was good. Am I gonna watch Final Fantasy XIV Daddy of Light? It's got 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. No. Prince of Persia had Gyllenhaal. Right? Am I right on that? Prince of Persia had Gyllenhaal. Silent Hill had Sean Bean. I can't remember who the lead actress was. What was her name? Did you go on to do anything? Radha Mitchell. Oh, she was in Pitch Black. Man on Fire, Rogue. I don't know. Assassin's okay, the Assassin's Creed movie is really bad. And that had Marion Coulthard in it. Yeah. And Jeremy Irons. Brendan Gleeson was in that as well. They do tend to attract good actors, but the stories are always fucking dog. That's the problem with it. The stories are always absolute trash. Marion Cotillard. French. Dark Knight, if you don't remember that. Mark Wahlberg. I don't rate Mark Wahlberg. Mark Wahlberg is he's not on the top of my list. He's not on the top of my list. He was good in Pain and Gain, but that's a goofy movie. And The Fighter. He has done some good movies. I have to give him that. He's done some good movies. He has. He has absolutely done some good movies. Like, The Fighter is good. Boogie Nights wasn't really about him, but, I mean, he is the main star of it, I suppose. The Departed is good. I mean, I take it back. Wahlberg's done some good shit. Ted is hilarious. Ted is very good. Maybe he's not just done good stuff recently. I don't know what any of this is. $6 billion man. I don't know. Mile 22 shooter. Didn't he do that movie where he was the sniper who could shoot 7 miles or something? Is that him? I think it was, right? Is it Lone Survivor? I saw some ridiculous movie with him. What was it called? It's not Shooter. Was it Lone Survivor? Shooter says it's a TV show. I don't think it was a TV show, was it? Oh, is that... Oh, hang on. We're not in the actor one. Never mind. Duh. Oh, God, he did do Transformers. Max Payne. What's the rating on Max Payne? 5.3? I've never watched this. I've never watched it.
There's an army of bodies under this river.
Fucking voice. How many cigarettes do I have to smoke before doing this?
Family. Criminals reaching up to welcome me as one of their own. It was an easy mistake to make.
The devil is building his army.
It's garbage. Okay, little truth. I've never played Max Payne either. My nephew was playing it, and I saw him playing it, and it looked fucking garbage, and I didn't like it. Like, it looked so dumb with him diving all over the place in slow-mo. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything. I don't think so. I think I'm fine. It was probably good at the time, but, I mean, for me, it looked like trash. Live action video game movies. Oh, you're not gonna like it. You're not gonna like it. Angry Birds Movie 2 is up there. Yeah. Number 1 is Werewolves Within. I don't know what that is. Angry Birds 2. Zoomer list? Yeah, a little bit. Honestly, I have no issue with the Angry Birds movies. My kids watch them all the time. They absolutely love them, and they are fully acceptably decent movies. Detective Pikachu was also good. Enjoyed the shit out of it. Sonic. Saying Sonic 2 is better than Sonic the first one is a lie. Sonic 2 is considerably worse than the first one. No. No. Just bad. Just bad. Oh, I forgot Rampage was based on a video game. Yeah, it was. I loved Rampage as a kid. I played the shit out of it. Oh, absolutely way better than Silent Hill or Doom is Monster Hunter. With Mia Jovovich. I don't think this list... I think this list has more credibility than you give it credit for, actually. This nails it, right? Mortal Kombat 1995 nodders. Final Fantasy The Spirits Within. Absolutely. That goes without saying. Is definitely better than the Angry Birds movie. 100%. I don't think we can question this. Rotten Tomatoes is faultless. Absolutely faultless. And this is now proven. Also better. Also, just slightly as good as the Angry Birds movie was the Uncharted. I've not watched this either, so I need to be clear on that. I have not watched Uncharted. I never played Uncharted either, so I wouldn't even get any of the references. So perhaps I will like this movie as a standalone film. Sands of Time is actually alright. Yeah, I think they did well with Sands of Time. That was pretty decent. Resident Evil, the final chapter. Better than the original Resident Evil movie? No. 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 The best of the franchise is the first one. They're guilty pleasures of mine, and I have watched all of the Resident Evil movies at least twice, but the first one is the better one, for sure. They made a live-action Dead or Alive. No way. Silent Hill is good. I enjoyed the Silent Hill movie. I thought the Silent Hill movie was fine. I actually think this is underrated. It's not perfect by any means, but I actually think this movie deserves a better score than this. I watched this recently. It came on Sky TV. I actually think Welcome to Raccoon City is much better than it got credit for. I think this was pretty good. I just wish Morose was better. I just wish Morose was better, honestly. I really do just wish Morose was better. It's alright. If it wasn't for like having to put in some ludicrous exposition dumps at completely random times, it would have been a much better movie. But not a bad movie by any step. God, that outfit. Jesus Christ. How uncomfortable has that got to be? Right? And noisy. It has to squeak when you walk, and I can't wear it. I've got a cock and balls. Like, there's no way. I don't even know how you get into something like that. That's mental. This, we can all agree, should be way higher. And it's actually, like, this is a crime that this movie is rated so low. The critics' consensus, despite flashy sets and special effects, Super Mario Bros. Is too light on story and substance to be anything more than a novelty. A national treasure. I watched this recently, at least within the last 12 months, and it's still fantastic. It's so good. It's so good. It's so good. It makes no sense, but it's fantastic. Resident Evil Extinction. The Angelina Jolie Lara Croft movies. I don't even think I watched Cradle of Life unless that's the first one. I watched the first one, and it was... That is a pass. That is a hard pass. Yeah, it was just for the... I just feel like they chose Jolie for boobed outfits and nothing more. Gerard Butler was in those movies? The new Tomb Raider story is just too trash, unfortunately. Need for Speed had a movie with Aaron Paul? No way. When the fuck was that? When the fuck did that happen? No way. So that's just going to be a really snide Fast and the Furious, right? That is dollar store Fast and the Furious. It has to be. The meme was that he went into that right after the end of Breaking Bad. Really? It's decent. Is it like a good turn your brain off movie? I'm not looking for masterpieces with video game movies, right? I'm not looking for some epic tale. That would be nice, but it's not what I'm looking for. If it's a cool switch your brain off and have a giggle, I'm kind of okay. Afterlife. I can't remember what that one was. Which one was Afterlife? Is that the one where they had the entire holographic city for some reason? Ratchet and Clank. Pokemon 3, the movie. That's the one I saw. Yeah, just called Tomb Raider. Yeah. And then there's Resident Evil Apocalypse. Is this the one where they had like 50 Alices that they just kept like running through the labs to see if she'd survive and just butchering her over and over again? Pokemon the movie 2000, The Power of One, is obviously worse than Resident Evil Apocalypse. Undeniable. Yes, this is undeniable. This is the factoid. Is this the one where they had to deal with Mew at the end? Is that one? Or is that just called Pokemon the movie? That's the only one I've seen is Pokemon the movie, I think. Assassin's Creed is higher than Doom. Absolute dog shit. Immoral. If I was to give it a word, immoral. Absolute dog shit. What a bunch of liars. Pokemon Heroes. There was a Hitman movie. Holy shit, they did. With Timothy Oliphant. And you want him to play Booker. Well, well, well. Haven't we come full circle in such a short period of time? You want him to be our Booker. Is this movie actually good? Actually, some defenders here, Chris. You might be all right. I can't say I've seen the Hitman movie. I don't think I have. But there's some defenders here. There's some defenders of the Hitman movie. That's the one I've seen. Pokemon, the first movie. Pokemon Forever. The second, the Max Payne movie comes. I forgot about this golden nugget. Oh my god, I feel like I just found 20 quid in my pocket. The original Street Fighter movie. Oh, what a joy. What an absolute joy. Yeah, this was Raul Julia's last movie. Pisser. And he went out with a bang. He fully threw himself into this. It was, for me, it was Tuesday. The best line in here is, who is it? Who says it? Zangief. When they're watching the security footage of the exploding truck come into the tent, and Zangief's like one and only line in the whole movie is, "Quick, change the channel." It's so good. Oh, they had a stealth boat in that as well, didn't they? Didn't they have a stealth boat? I'm surprised they actually made Blanca in that movie. That they actually went out of their way to make Blanca. Then Silent Hill, Wing Commander. Is this what Scientology was based on? Or is that a different sci-fi film? Not that Scientology was based on, but that was based on Scientology. Is that a different movie? That was Battlefield Earth. Okay, that was Battlefield Earth. The low budget may explain why Wing Commander's cheesy special effects, but can't excuse the lame dialogue or the movie's obsessive reliance on sci-fi cliches. A space pilot, Freddie Prinze Jr., who went on to write for wrestling, with an encoded message, his sidekick, Matthew Lillard, and their superior, Saffron Burrows, fight. They made a movie of Postal. It's a porn movie. Is this a porn movie? It looks like a porn movie. Oh no, please don't shoot me, Mr. Postman. I'll suck your dick. It's not a porn movie. Interesting. And then there was the second Hitman movie, which I also haven't seen. Hitman Agent 47, which is apparently low. Blood Rain. That's an excuse to wear leather. Michael Madsen's in it. Michelle Rodriguez and Ben Kingsley were in this? Salamat, baby. Salamat. Mortal Kombat Annihilation. This is the one that had Shao Kahn in it, wasn't it? Blood Rain is a passable film. We're down to like 4% ratings, and we're claiming they're passable. Are we too fan-based at this point, do you guys think? Are we too engrossed in our genre where we're at movies rated at 4% and we're like, it's all right. It's okay. But, having said that, I enjoy Mortal Kombat Annihilation. There's something about when the Mortal Kombat music kicks in and you just feel happy. Oh, yeah! Woohoo! Jackson's got metal arms! Badass! Yeah, dude. It's hype as fuck, man. It's like hearing the original intro to the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, yeah. Sonya Blade. Jason Statham was in another Uwe Boll movie. In the Name of the King, a Dungeon Siege Tale. I have never heard of this in my entire life. Huh. You love that movie? Never heard of that one. I might have to try and check that out. We might have to do a review series on these movies. House of the Dead got a movie in Germany? Yeah, film. The Dead Walk You Run. The House of the Dead got a movie. A grungy, disjointed, mostly brainless mess of a film. House of the Dead is nonetheless loaded with unintentional laughs. Apparently there was another Street Fighter movie. With Kristen Krug. Where do I know her name from? Michael Clark Duncan was in it? The Legend of Chun-Li. Smallville! Yes, she was in Smallville. Good going, team. She was in Smallville. Never heard of that either. Might be worth a watch. See if we can get something. Alone in the Dark. With Christian Slater, Tara Reid, Stephen Dorffman's in it. 1%. Critics' consensus. Inept on almost every level. Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you imagine investing months of your life into some sort of project? And the description of it is inept on almost every level. Oh my God. Oh, that burns the pubes. Alone in the Dark may not work as a thriller, but it's good for some head-slapping, incredulous laughter. I think there's a series here of reviewing these movies. Can we do watch-alongs? These movies might be so bad they're on YouTube. Checking. Can I watch Alone in the Dark on YouTube? Can we do a watch-along? Alone in the Dark movie. Trailer. Ladies and gentlemen, Alone in the Dark, the movie, is on YouTube. It's here. It's actually here. Because, of course, it is. There it is. All right, we'll set up a watch time or something like that to have a little look at that, yeah? We might have a little watch night. Yeah, we might have a movie night, and we'll watch Alone in the Dark with Christian Slater, Tara Reid, because it's inept on almost every level. They missed Far Cry? Far Cry never got a movie, right? It's on Amazon Watch Party too. Yeah, the Amazon Watch Parties aren't as fun because it's basically just me broadcasting the fucking movie. Whereas watch parties that we do is we have a program Chris has that makes us all watch a YouTube video at the exact same time. So it works really well like that. They missed like 10 films? What? Oh, this was the top 50. So there's probably like there's probably a lot more than that. That was the top 50. Yeah, bummer. Your room is still a cinema? Yeah, exactly. Like, watch parties like that work really well. Far Cry the film. Dick. Was that me? Did I say that? Did I really say that? Shit. I don't know. Okay, Far Cry the film is a 2008 English language German action film, loosely adapted from the video game the same name. The film is directed by Uwe Boll. Salamat! Salamat to Uwe Boll. It stars Till Schweiger. Oh, he sounds tough. It was a major box office bomb and received negative reviews. The plot: in a remote jungle at nighttime. It was a dark and stormy night. A mercenary squad is shown tracking down several escaped test subjects, only to be slaughtered by a lone mutant. Their employer, Dr. Krieger, is informed about the event and is asked to stop his research, Krieger refusing to do so. The film then skips to Valerie Cardinal, an American journalist who is secretly receiving information about the events and the truth about Krieger's research by an informant. She agrees to meet with him in person on a remote South Asian island to receive the rest. To get to the island, though, Valerie hires skipper Jack Carver, a retired Special Forces operative, to take her to the island. During the trip, she reveals to Jack that her informant is her Uncle Max, who she claims served with Jack. Jack denies ever known him. A mystery to unravel. Jack's boat reaches the island. However, it turns out that Krieger's mercenaries caught Max and forced him to reveal the meeting location. Valerie is captured and the boat is destroyed. Though Jack manages to escape, Jack steals a gun from a nearby guard after knocking him out and rescues Valerie. He insists that they leave the island, though Valerie refuses to leave without Max. I tell you what, I'm kind of gripped. Who in the fuck is Till Schweiger? Oh, I know you! I didn't know your name, but I totally know who you are. Yeah, I've seen you in a bunch of shit. Yeah. What's the most recent shit I would have seen you in? Was it recently in a Marvel movie? Medieval... Muppets Most Wanted. Maybe you're not who I'm thinking of then. Inglourious Bastards. That's where I've seen you. Yeah. I've seen you in Inglourious Bastards. You went from Far Cry to Inglourious Bastards in 1 year. That's the old switcheroo. That's what that is. That's the old switcheroo. You went from Far Cry the movie to Inglourious Bastards in a 12-month period. Not bad. That's not bad. Oh, someone had the full list. What did we miss then? Oh, Marak's all over it. Marak with a play. Live action. All right, Mario. Double Dragon! Dude, how is Double Dragon not rated higher? House of the Dead, Alone in the Dark, Doom, Blood Rain, Silent Hill, DOA, Postal Hitman, The Name of the King, Dungeon Siege, Far Cry, Max Payne, Tekken? Had a real life movie? No way. Prince of Persia, Silent Hill, Need for Speed, Warcraft, Assassin's Creed, Rampage, Dead Trigger. Don't know what that is. Pikachu, Sonic, Monster Hunter, Mortal Kombat, Werewolves, Resident Evil, Uncharted, Sonic 2. Gran Turismo is scheduled to come. They're making a Gran Turismo movie. Oh, bullshit. Borderlands movies coming. Crossfire Zone. Duke Nukem movies coming by Legendary? No way. Firewatch, Five Nights at Freddy's movie, Gears of War movies coming. It Takes Two is getting a movie? That would be okay. Ghost of Tsushima's getting a movie. Metal Gear Solid, Minecraft, another Mortal Kombat, a Pac-Man movie. We already had that though. It was called Pixels. It was badass. Perfect movie. Portal's getting a movie. Rabbids is getting a movie. Saints Row is getting a movie. Space Invaders, Streets of Rage, and Yakuza. What? I mean, yeah, but they're probably going to base it on the new Saints Row, which nobody likes. That would like. No, I'm looking at live action movies where they actually like got the actors in to act out and be those characters. That's what I'm looking at, not the animated stuff. It Takes Two is, I mean, already kind of a movie, but it could look pretty cool. I imagine that's like going to be, if it's live action, I wonder how that's going to go. Sold the rights doesn't mean the movie will happen. No, I imagine that out of all these movies, ones that will get made, my prediction is Sonic, Five Nights at Freddy's, Metal Gear Solid, and that's it, I think. Out of all those movies, that's, I imagine. Borderlands, yeah, potentially Borderlands 2. Borderlands is pretty good one. I mean, Gran Turismo is on its way. Do we know who's in it? In 2013, Sony announced it's developing a live-action Gran Turismo film with Michael DeLuca and Dana Brunetti, along with Josh Bratman, blah, 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 blah. I've overseen it. Would have co-written the film with like assistant. So John and Eric Hober would have written the film. By 2018, the Kaczynski version was no longer moving forward. In May 2022, a new iteration of the Gran Turismo film was revealed to be in development by Sony, with Neil Blomkamp to direct. And June 14th, it was confirmed that Blomkamp would direct and announced that the film would be released on August 11, 2023, focusing on a teenage Gran Turismo player who uses his skills in the real world. It was also confirmed that Jason Hall would write the screenplay. What? Announced a teenage Gran Turismo player. So he puts down the controller and races in real races is what's going to happen, right? It's nuts. It's nuts. He's going to put down his PlayStation controller and end up having to drive in some race or something. It sounds like it's going to be comedic, put it that way. Do we know anything about the MGS film? I can totally see that coming. At the 25th anniversary in 2012, Hideo Kojima announced that Arad Productions, owned by the Arad brothers, have agreed to produce a movie. Yikes, that didn't work out too well. In December 2019, Vogt Roberts announced that another draft has been completed. In December 2020, it was announced that Oscar Isaac has officially been cast as Solid Snake. Oscar Isaac is going to play Solid Snake. Deal. I mean, he's a gamer, right? He's like Henry Cavill. Henry Cavill really, really, really wanted to do The Witcher. Like, can you blame him? And that's why people want Henry Cavill to be Arthas in some way. I mean, I like Oscar Isaac, undoubtedly. I like Oscar Isaac, so maybe that's actually happening. I can see Metal Gear happening. How that movie's going to play out, though. They should. I hope they do the first game. I want to see a live-action Psycho Mantis. I want that, right? I think we all want to see live-action Psycho Mantis. Like, floating around in PVC and shit. That'd be good. They could do some good stories. Like Sniper Wolf would be interesting to go around. Have we got anything on Borderlands? Who's going to be in it? We fucking do. Oh no! Oh no! Oh man! Pisser. Kevin Hart, Jack Black, Jamie Lee Curtis. They're gonna make it into fucking Jumanji. It's Borderlands. It should have melting bodies, and brutal berserkers, and all stuff. And they're going to make it into fucking Jumanji. Bruh. Like, Kate Blanchett is amazing, but, like, it's got to be a comedy movie. Is Claptrap in it? Hammerlock's in it. Additionally, Penn Jillette has a cameo in the film as a preacher overseeing a wedding. So we've got Penn Jillette, we've got Scooter. Take a ride! Gina Gershon as Mad Moxie. Oh, that works. Yeah, I can see that. Ariana Greenblatt as Tiny Tina. Oh yeah, Jack Black is Claptrap. Why wouldn't you just get the Claptrap voice actor? Right? It's not like Jack Black is on screen. Why wouldn't you get the Claptrap voice actor? I don't understand. For marketing purposes? It just feels like a piss take. Been done by two people. From Borderlands 2, Jim Ferronda's done it. Motion capture of Claptrap? This is a golem. What do you mean? I don't know. Wasn't there a big fallout between the voice actor and Gearbox? I do remember some article, and maybe that's why, where Gearbox was underpaying the voice actors or something, and just told them to go fuck themselves and they replaced them. I'm not sure if that's the exact details, but I recall something like that with Borderlands, where they were like, "We just don't care. We'll just get somebody else to do it. Like, we're not asked." Yeah, something like that. I recall something like that. Was it with Claptrap? Wasn't even underpaying. It was straight up harassment. Yeah, I knew it was. I remember something weird happening with it. Bit of a shame though. Like I always think in roles like that, it's nice because I think they put Troy Baker in the Uncharted movie, right? But was he just somebody like who walked by, or was like in the move, just in the movie periodically, or something like that? I haven't watched it, but I think they did like put. Oh, it was Nolan North. That's like, was he just in the movie at some point? I haven't played Uncharted, so I always assume every voice actor in every video game like this is Troy Baker. Like that. You know what I mean? It's a video game like that. He was a cameo. Yeah. Yeah, it looks. I've never played the Uncharted series. No, I think Dennis at one point was like said that I should play Uncharted 3 or something like that. Doing it, an awesome stream. Yeah, we'll put it on the list. How's that? We'll put it on the list. Well, there you go. You fucking distractors. What do you want? That's a lot of extra chips that you're having there, Lion. A lot of extra chips. Marky Mark is Sully as an insult. Is he still Marky Mark in your eyes, really? He's still Marky Mark. And the Funky Bunch. He's forever Marky Mark. Wait. Where's the Maybe it's not under that. Hold on. Marky Mark. He did make a workout tape, didn't he? Yeah. If we ever have a subathon again, then this is probably going to be on it, is we have to do the Marky Mark workout. Good times. I've never seen the full like intro to this. I only saw it in a JonTron video once. Oh, here he is. Future movie star. Doing leg raises. What a ledge. Form, focus, pump it, fitness, all the Fs. Is it going to be his 3 Fs? What, and then pull-ups? Can I get a judge's decision on these pull-ups? I'm gonna need a judge's decision. Can I get a judge's decision on these pull-ups? Because I'm not sure. Can I get a judge's decision?
Cousin. Oh man. Cuz, get up. Yo. Cuz. Come on, bro. We're gonna go hit it. Come on, let's go. All right. Cuz Neil's downstairs. He's making some shakes and stuff. Let's go. Buckwheat pancakes, the whole 9 yards. Let's go get that pump. Come on, cuz. I'm gonna give you 1 minute. All right. Cuz, look. 1 minute.
How'd the audio cut out? Oh, we're in Tidy Whities. Got our briefs going on. Come on, cuz. I'll suck your dick.
Marker.
What is that?
Marker.
Yo, what's up, Marky? Lounging here with Rich Menza from Gold's Gym. Neil Swoops. No handshakes in the video. And my cousin just here. We're just lounging. You know, the biggest question people ask me is, why am I doing a fitness video? I'm a rapper.
Oh, how old is he here?
Fitness
He
for a
looks
while.
like he's
Learned a lot.
17
I
years
learned that you
old,
have
man.
to learn in order to really key in on the strong points.
Oh, wow. Yeah. This is how I work out as well. I get two beautiful women to come and stand next to me while I get my shirt off. This is how we all do it. I don't know if you guys have a gym membership, but this is pretty standard, actually. This is very, very technical. Pow! I hope the pow is a running theme. Oh, I think I just saw a pow.
Last set of
2.
squeeze, big stretch.
I'd have to watch this. Is like an hour long.
We're back.
What's the finale?
Done working out. I showed you the gym routine. I showed you the home routine. Now, before you see this next scene, you got to rewind the tape and watch the workouts one more time because this is the payoff. Me and my assistants, we're going to mac in the jacuzzi for a minute. And as you can see, they look good, like always. But remember, you got to go out there and work hard, stay focused, and get that payoff. Might not.
Is this what macking is? I've never macked with anybody, and I feel like I'm missing out on macking, right? Is this what macking is? His sisters? I mean, I just want to mack in the pool. Dies of cringe. What is macking? It's where you stand just above knee height in water together. That's what macking is. So you get in a really, really small pool, and you stand up, and that's macking.
Be 6'5" ladies in a jacuzzi, but it'll be something. Bird is born, we out 5G's, peace.
We're out 5G's piece. He didn't say pow again. Pissed. Man, I'm pretty sad that we only seemingly got the one pow. It was like, yeah, we're out 5G's piece. All right? There you go. Now I'm going to bang your sister. Pow! I can already see Chris is working on the sub emote. Insufficient pow. We're out 5G's a piece. Is that the actual quote? That's Mark Wahlberg. Yeah, he used to be a rapper. Do you not know this? He used to be called Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch. Before he became an actor, he was Mark Wahlberg, the rapper. It was awesome. It was good shit. Sued by the Funky Bunch. He's already done it. How fast are you at that? He's already made it. Right, we're doing the quest. Yes, I'm getting a drink. No more stalling. Stop asking me to check shit. Look where we end up. Pow! 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 Don't you hate it when the light switch is so far away your body would break before you could reach it? MoveMate Plus is back. The device that took the world by storm has returned to shelves. Introducing MoveMate Plus Plus. Your favorite social device now has more uses than ever. Using our patented mass distance creation technology, your MoveMate Plus now not only saves you from social dilemmas, but also makes your life infinitely more convenient. Trying to make a point during your important meeting? MoveMate. Passing your friend a drink from across the room? MoveMate. Using two computers at once to assert dominance? MoveMate. With MoveMate Plus Plus, that light switch will never be a problem again. So make your life perfect with MoveMate from MoveMate Incorporated. Wondering how you can get your MoveMate or MoveMate Plus 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 mate? Well, simply use one of your Tier 1 subs and you will get your MoveMate in the chat right now. Or, if you want to get your MoveMate Plus Plus with its mass distance creation technology, use a Tier 2 submate to extend your length. MoveMate, MoveMate Plus, and MoveMate Plus Plus from MoveMate Industries.
I need my move mate now.
Hello and welcome to the Fat Boss Guide.
Showed. Fucking pow. Pow! You're not a chode, I'm just saying that fucking pow. Jesus Christ. Oh man. Marky Mark, keeping it real for all of us. Okay, Shrouded in Peril. Oh, God. We're going to see Canacena? No way. The Gridani delegate is in urgent need of a stout defender. Oh, we got hype train. Oh, God, I've been ignoring subs like an idiot and we're so close to 4K. Sirico Sun, thank you. I need my move mate. Jelks, and it's Scarlet. Thank you all. Thank you very much. I have come on behalf of the Twin Adders to enlist the aid of accomplished fighters. The small folk cower in their homes for fear of an unprecedented threat to the Twelveswood. A blasphemy. It strikes quickly and with the deadly precision before, returning to the shadows when it came. Try as we might, we have yet to devise a means to track it, much less slay it. Several brave souls search for it even now, but their chances would improve greatly if they had a stout protector by their side. Judging by your reputation, I dare say you're precisely the woman we seek. What say you? Will you serve as the shield that stands between Gridania and certain doom? Okay. Uh-huh. Gustav, thank you for the 100 bits. Pow! I will take that as an enthusiastic yes. Make haste to the Adder's Nest and report to my superior. All Gridania shall pray for your success. All right. Actually, nah, I'll leave it. Noted, Bragat. Noted. Noted. We got there. We got there. Blame the island, I say. The island of Marky Mark have been very disruptive today. Damn powers. Powers all days. Power reminds me of the office scene in Step Brothers. Yeah, pow!
Hello and welcome to...
Oh, this one. Our liaison at Radzat Han sent word of your arrival, but I can scarcely believe our luck. Are you truly here to help us bring this wicked blasphemy to heel? Uh-huh. Then there is hope for us yet. I shall fetch the Elder Seedseer at once. She is leading the hunt, and I'm certain she'll be most eager to see you. Why is my numlock lock working? There we go. Sorted. Thank you, Tasty. Full glad I to welcome you in good health and good spirits, Floor. On behalf of all Gridania, allow me to thank you for rising to our defense yet again. You will forgive me for eschewing further formalities. As time is of the essence, I shall share with you what little we know of this elusive scourge. Following the events in Thavner, we received a report that an unidentified man had fallen into fits on the road before transforming into a beast most foul. A blasphemy, we soon determined. Eyewitnesses to subsequent attacks spoke of patterns on its skin, reminiscent of heavy chains, and thus we have named it Gleipnir, or the creature of legend. It emerges from the brush without warning, bringing destruction and tragedy, those unfortunate enough to be near. Ere we can respond, it retreats into hiding, leaving no trace for us to follow. The elementals cry out for us to rid the forest of this wicked presence. Yet even if we tracked it to its lair, I fear besting the beast would be no simple matter.
The wounds of Gleipnir's victims are tainted by corruption. We can but conclude that the fiend's fangs, claws, and horns are all imbued with a powerful poison. The smallest scratch sends the afflicted into fits, and death soon follows.
Mayhap you know of creeping death? The effects of Gleipnir's vile poison bear more than a passing similarity to the symptoms of that deadly plague. It swept through the Twelveswood many years ago. The sick found their skin covered in chain-like patterns and spent their final moments in excruciating pain.
'Twas long before I came to Gridania, but people still speak of it with dread. Is it true that the disease spared not a single here?
Very nearly, yes. Before the remainder were taken, we were able to devise a cure from the Glimshroom. Slow though it was, the scars of this tragedy could then begin to heal. Gleipnir threatens to reopen old wounds, I fear. Yet despite the similarities between the blasphemy's corruption and the creeping death's marks, it is unclear how these two phenomena are related, if at all. Both Kundry and white magic have failed to abate the poison's spread. To confront Gleipnir now would place our soldiers at risk of grievous injury.
Forgive me, Elder Seedseer, but this appears to be urgent. What? Again? I said double pepperoni. Tell them... Return it at once! Sorry about that, but I've had another call. Gleipnir has struck once more in the North Shroud. The Whalers came too late to see the beast themselves, but the man it attacked yet lives. They are bringing him to Fallgird Float as we speak.
Then we must meet them there. Will you accompany us, Flor? Aethelmare should be able to apprise us of the details upon our arrival.
Alright, let's save the world, people! Easy for me.
What are these Queh folk around? Elder Seedseer, you honour us with your presence. I cannot thank you enough for coming all this way. Given the dire circumstances, I would not leave this to another. Where is the wounded man? Outside of the bobbing cork, being attended by one of our healers. He's a capable healer, but I worry this is beyond his abilities. I shall do all in my power to aid him. I in turn may have need of assistance as well. I ask that you stay close, both of you. Alright. Got my eye out for any shenanigans. I like Kadasena. She's just... I always remember a Realm Reborn voice actor being so bad. And she still stands boring. Oh, she doesn't here. Fixed, mayhaps.
He's a hardy soul, but I'm utterly at a loss. While I manage to heal his wounds, the poison lingers. I fear the worst is yet to come. When I removed his clothes for treatment, I recognized the chains. If this is indeed the creeping death... Do not lose heart. I shall spare no effort. Rest for now. We may have need of your talents again ere long. Chigos. Chigos, a bloody swarm of them. That came from the east gate. Chigos are known as carriers of creeping death. The villagers are on edge. If they think the Vilekin harbingers of another plague, they may panic. Pray, see to the Chigos. I shall remain here with the victim.
Not Merlyweeb. Merlyweeb had some good quality voice acting back in the day. Not like today. Nope. No, sir. Give me original Merly any day of the week. They were near Alder Springs. A swarm of them. Like an army getting ready for war. Bringing the creeping death like as not. Folk have been dropping dead with no rhyme or reason. I'm not about to join them. No, sir. I came running back fast as my legs could carry me. Were you bitten? I'll show you to a hero if so. Oh, a single hole that doesn't belong. You can be sure. You best do something about that swarm, though. Would that we could, but keeping the gate manned is our priority, and we have not the numbers to spare for a hunting party. By the time the whaler reinforcements arrive, it may be too late. We'll deal with the Chigos. The one who culls the greater number owes another flagon of ale, aye? I commend your bravery. Godspeed and don't get bitten. Alright, panicky man. Da-da-da-da! And Sid. No, not Sid, actually. Sid was bad. Not the Chigos! Die, Chigos! Be saved. No, more. Chigos, pow! Aiding? 12 be praised, and you! I've come bearing a cure for the creeping death, but it's of little use against actual death. Oh, that's why I've come. I've heard tell of a man suffering from an uncommon pains at Forgar Float. So it's an opportunity I did for philanthropy. And it's such a profit, I'll admit. But if what you say is true, it can diminish a man's a much swifter pair of feet than mine. Could you bring the medicine to him in my stead? I haven't touched all the ether currents yet, and I can't fly. And in for payment this time, of course. You saved my life. One good turn deserves another. I only hope the cure works as well as purported. As for me, I'll be on my way. And giving Ivarkin a spy a wide berth. Alright, we've got some cures. Look at me. Saving lives, saving names. Just another day in the life of the Floor Inspector. Bringing peace and prosperity to the land. Thank you for culling the Chigos. Alas, our patient's condition has yet to improve. And it is all we can do to keep him from succumbing to the poison. Ah, but have you got one of these? I know this medicine. It was one used to treat the creeping death. Given his symptoms, it may well prove effective here as well. Saved? What if we've been lied to and this is poison? It works upon the body quite quickly, as I recall. Hold on just a while longer, my friend. The medicine will soon relieve your pain. It hurts. It hurts. Why? Why? Pow! The man shrieks, die in his throat as his body is racked by violent convulsions. He then falls still and quiet, as if his breath was snatched from his chest. Betty Bows?
"12, have mercy. At the very least, his suffering is over. Had we been quicker to deliver the medicine, would he have lived?" "Nay, I think not. He was doomed from the moment the poison entered his blood. As will others if we do not soon gain an understanding of our foe. Let this tragedy not be in vain, but serve as a lesson. Though the effects of Glyper's corruption resemble the creeping death, it is clear that the two share little else in common. The poison burns through the body more quickly than any disease. Too deadly is it to be borne by creatures so fragile as Chigos, or any other besides. Then this is one less possibility the people need fear. It is a shame a life was lost, but this knowledge may help us ensure that others are not. Spread word, but do so with delicacy. In these troubled times, fear and despair can drive even the goodliest of souls to desperate ends. Gleipnir is the only blasphemy known to us in Gridania, for now. We must do our utmost to stop him from sowing further discord." "Understood, Elder Seetsia. I'll give this man a proper burial before sharing what we've discovered."
If you want to have more respect for Kanasena, you should read her story of what she did during the calamity. It's pretty epic.
Ascertaining Gleipnir's whereabouts is still a primary concern. Let us return to the Adder's Nest for new information. No information shall be our most reliable weapon in the days ahead, and there is no better place to acquire it.
Where can you read it? I don't know if anyone's got the link to her particular story, but you could actually listen to it told by me on YouTube, if you would prefer that. Yeah, Tales from the Calamity it's called. I have 2 quests here. Shrouded in Peril. We go here. Go full shill. It's on the highlights channel, I believe. Shameless. Shameless. Advertising your own products. What's next?
Gleipnir has been sighted in various locales, and though we are reviewing every report, we suspect most are erroneous. Fear has a way of making one jump at shadows. It will take time before we have determined which reports merit a more involved investigation. Until then, I ask that you stay vigilant. Keep your eyes peeled for any sign of the blasphemy.
Okay. What's next? Macking? Hang on, I need to Urban Dictionary this. Urban Dictionary. Macking? Do you think it's CK or double C? It's CK, apparently. Macking. A reading. Flirting. Being ostentatious to attract members of the opposite sex. Where'd those girls go? I was really macking to them. Macking. When you're spitting game on this super fine girl. Yo, check out Robert. He be macking right now. Macking. To hardcore make out. Example. She is such a hoe, she only knew him an hour before macking with him. He's not a hoe, by the way. Just her. I hate the internet. I hate the internet so much. Macking. Here it is, to straighten it out for the non-mackers, aka simps. A mack is a man who can woo a female of the opposite sex with his seductive actions and domineering manner. As a tribute to his skills, the woman will often do whatever he likes. This includes actions such as paying for meals and even rent. Example. I got that woman sprung, man. I was straight macking and she even paid my December rent. We are going to Fridays tonight. I'm eating steak. Final example. Oh no, there's 3 more. Hold on, hold on. Macking. To hang out or chill. Example. Person 1. Hey, what are you doing? Person 2. Nothing much. Just macking. Okay, this has a very wide arc of what it is. I can't, then. In case you were curious, macking is French kissing with tongue. Okay? With tongue. If you're not sure, French kissing brackets with tongue. Jeff, where did you go yesterday? Zacharias, oh, we went to the parking lot and we started macking. This is good. Macking is also a slang term for making macaroni. I'm macking for dinner. So maybe there's a chance, guys, that Marky Mark was going to make all those girls macaroni and cheese. No, it's not. No, it could have been completely innocent, and he was going to get into that water and make them all some nice mac and cheese. That's maybe what a gentleman. We have followed up on every report concerning Gleipnir, even those that beggared belief. The most promising suggest that blasphemy is currently stalking the South Shroud. We are to proceed there at once, for there is no telling when it might strike again. The Elder Seed here is already en route to Roots Lake. Let us not keep her waiting. I'm surprised she's taking such a forward role in this. She's usually a dodger. She's usually a fucking giga dodger. Macaroni and cheese by the pool sounds legit. I don't like macaroni and cheese. It's a big pass. Too gooey and thick. Got like a sludgy feel to it. I'm a big pasta fan, but mac and cheese, not for me. Greetings, Flo. As luck would have it, my sister Rayo frequents Camp Tranquil. We would do well to meet with her first, or she may have knowledge of this threat that can aid us in our search. It has been too long, Rhea-O. Caddy! I was afraid this situation might force your arrival. Would that this reunion was under more joyous circumstances. And you're here to serve as protector to my sister, yes? I commend your courage. Gleipnir, like all blasphemies, is a fearsome foe. We must nevertheless rise to meet as one. Every moment is crucial. But let us dispense with further pleasantries. Have you received word of Gleipnir's whereabouts? Oh, I have. I recently ambushed a poor traveller who succumbed to his wounds soon thereafter. A tragic and increasingly common tale. No others in Camp Tranquil have come to harm, but some claim they feel a presence in the distant trees, staring at them with a malicious intensity. They struggle to find the courage to venture beyond the safety of the camp. While its victims exhibit symptoms reminiscent of creeping death, Gleipnir's corruption seems only to affect those who have been assaulted by the blasphemy itself. They have yet to confirm a single instance of it spreading from one individual to another. That's somewhat reassuring, but it will provide little comfort to the people here, I think. If Gleipnir comes, any defence we mount will come at great cost. Those who fall wounded will invariably die. I'm at a loss, and the people under my care can see it. They grow tense and bicker amongst themselves. Some even accuse me of standing idly by while this monster roams free. As if I'm not doing all that I can. I apologise. Would that I had come to you sooner? Would that there were more I could offer you? I got it! Yeah, we finished the Shadowbringers role quest. It was awesome. It was super fun. The elementals cry out for succour as loudly as the people do. This I know you can feel, Kenny. Gleipnir poses a threat to all life in the 12's wood, and as such we should face it as one. Their strength has waned since the calamity.
and I am reluctant to impose upon them. Nay, as seed seers, it is our duty to first expend every option available to us and spare them further distress. Once we have laid low the blasphemy, the elementals will be at peace.
Well then, how do you propose we go about that?
First, allow me to speak with the people here and assure them that all will be well, that Gradania's resolve to weather the storm remains steadfast.
No road is closed to those true of heart, I suppose. I shouldn't be surprised that you begin with an earnest and heartfelt appeal. For my part, I'll reach out to Ulrun. Perhaps together we can find a way to offer similar comfort to the elementals. I have no doubt we'll require their assistance in the days ahead.
Thank you, sister. May the 12 watch over and keep you both. May I trouble you to accompany me? The presence of a storied hero would surely lend credence to my claims that the people's difficulties will soon be at an end.
Uh-huh.
While you attend to that, I shall gather what information I can from the Wood Whalers station here. Pray look for me at the camp proper when you have finished.
Oh, is she the White Mage trainer, is she? We haven't got there yet. She certainly is. Awesome.
If we are to convince the people that they need not live in fear of Gleipnir, then my words alone may be insufficient. I do not comport myself as an imposing figure blessed with martial prowess, to say the least. You, on the other hand, are renowned as a peerless warrior who has triumphed in countless trials. Looking at you, it seems you have killed every single trial in this game on extreme. Well done. Looking at your features now fills me with confidence that this crisis too shall pass. I pray you stay by my side, that those we speak with might be joyed by your presence.
Kanaseru is now accompanying you. Keep her at your side. Okay. Woohoo! Come on, Kenny! Woohoo! An inflamed man.
Seedseers are sitting pretty with their guards and finery. What do they care if a beastie is running amok? Oh, they'll be fine, all right. That's why they're doing nothing while it hunts us. We'd be fools to trust our lives to those we don't care a whit. Aye, past time we went south. Least in Uldar, they don't pretend to look out for common man. Oh, Elder Seedseer, I was, I promise you that we are sparing no effort in our hunt for Gleipnir. However, it will take time, and more may suffer before the beast is laid low. Nevertheless, I ask you to place your faith in me, if only for a while longer. I love the Twelveswood and her people with all my heart. I will not let our enemy torment us forever. I understand. Man's got to give voice to his worries from time to time, aye. Nothing I want less than to abandon my home. I'll stick around. For now.
Yeah, mouthing off. Cunt. Oh, a distraught woman. A single scratch is enough to spell one's doom, they say. Nothing but to wait for death to come. How can we face a beast like that? Do not give in to despair, my friend. Know that I shall do all in my power to see us through this crisis. Hold fast to hope, and encourage others to do so as well. I'll try, Elder Seedseer, I'll try. I know you've placed yourself at risk leaving the safety of the city and coming here, and that means a lot to me and mine. I'll stay close to the Whalers, and pray news of your triumph reaches us soon. Thank you. I promise that it will not be long. Ah, it's pretty easy to sort these dudes out. Just chill. Okay. The restive man.
Saw it. A gargantuan beast stalking the woods. Horns the size of my leg. What's to stop it from coming here to fill its belly?
Gleipnir will do no such thing, I swear. I shall see to it personally that the blasphemy does not come with the marm of this village. Keep heart, for brighter days lie ahead of us.
Truly, Elder Seedseer. Perhaps I've let my imagination get the better of me. You are a beacon in these dark times, and I pray you restore peace soon.
No problem.
I shall. You can be certain.
More? Oh, it's the keeper. Okay.
Will that be all for now, Elder Seedseer? It will. I have done what I can to quell the unrest, but so long as Gleipnir lives, there will never be at peace.
Sometimes simply lending an ear does wonders, as must be the case for the elementals, yes? Why am I wearing glasses?
Indeed, you are correct. Today is a welcome reminder of that truth, and an important step in our journey. Mayhap I should visit these settlements more often. Doubtless some here think me as distant as the elementals. So rarely do they see me in the outer reaches.
It's not to look smarter, you jerks.
You have served me admirably as protectors thus far, for which I am grateful. Yet until we have found and laid Gleipnir low, I must continue to impose upon your goodwill. There's no imposition, Elder Seedseer. You saved me on the killing fields of Cartano.
Oh, he was there! Oh. Yes, if you haven't read the story, you can't know.
My life is yours, now and always. Your life is your own to command, but I thank you for your words. And your conviction which fills me with confidence that the path we walk is true. Even if that path takes us far afield. Did I ever tell you that when I was a young student, I would often steal into the woods with a dear friend of mine, much to the chagrin of our teacher? Deep down, I suspect there's still part of me that yearns to wander where I should not.
I think they were doing some macking, yeah.
Elder Seedseer, word from the border. We've got ourselves a bright bloody mess by the sound of it. What has happened? Well, per your earlier instructions, the whalers closed the roads to all travel while we scoured the woods for signs of Gleipnir. And now a group of locals are demanding to be let through into Thanaland. They're terrified by the sounds of it, screaming about the creeping death and God knows what else. Despair grips their hearts. If it consumes them wholly, then we may have yet more blasphemies to contend with. I will speak with them. Wild rumours fuel their panic, and with truth and compassion, will I convince them to see reason and return to their homes. If anyone can, it's you, Elder Seedseer. We're doing our best to keep them calm for now, but my man's words painted a grim picture. I pray you make your way to the border as quickly as you can.
All this time I thought Callie had a very elaborate crown, but part of her crown were actually her antlers. I mean, they're horns, not antlers. She's not going to dive to the ground and eat some grass if you were to offer it, you know what I mean? She's not going to be chudding mud out. Giving it all out. Hey, Soul Leech, thank you for the 64 months, brother. We're going through whether you like it or not. Stop wasting time. Let us through, damn you. We're standing here while the creeping death nips our heels. You're telling us to die. Those rumours are false. The Elder Seedseer herself sent word that the creeping death is not responsible for the recent incident. You mustn't surrender to panic. Return to your homes while we deal with the threat. Pay no heed to baseless stories. Stories? Stories? I've seen the dead with my own eyes. Don't tell me what isn't true.
Hearken to me, my friends. I come before you now to assure you that the creeping death has not returned. Only those who have been wounded by Gleipnir are in danger, and so I beseech you to take shelter in your homes until the threat has passed.
Gleipnir? The beast I saw in the wood? We had to run. It could have followed us.
You saw him. Where?
Not far from here. Those glistening horns. most terrible chains. Reaching out it was to drag you down to the seventh hell. We ran, and we never looked back. But don't worry, it didn't catch any of us. No one's marked, see? That means we're safe, right? But, let's just say we weren't all fast enough. What happens then? Its horns and claws are where the poison resides, and even a scratch would be cause for concern. Even a little scratch, and it's too late for me. Is that why my body feels like it's on fire? You told me the branches tricked you up. You said that's how it happened. You said. Oh, heavenly winds, guide us to the font of strength. May we drink from it and be made whole. Sooner? I don't feel any better. Do it again. Do it again. It hurts. Help me. Conjuring has no effects. There can be no mistake. This is Gleipnir's doing. Even so, I ask you, do not lose hearts. Stay strong. For if we surrender to fear, the beast has already won. No, I don't want to die. Canacena, don't feel so good. Get back. This should alleviate the fear of the locals. Oh no. You said it was... why? Why? Liar! Liars, all of you! None of us are safe! None of us will... No! This is a really bad afternoon. Despair made manifest. Well, for Fent, is there naught that can be done for these poor souls? Naught but one thing I know. I know. We must lay them to rest. Contain the threat. Well, you know what time it is. It's a real shame. They seem like good people, but... Hey, we gotta do what we gotta do, right, team? We've gotta do what we've gotta do. There it is. They are at peace. Would that had not come to this, I was powerless to prevent it. You did all you could, Elder Seedseer. Is that what's going to happen to us? Is there no hope? What you witnessed was the fate of those who fall to deepest despair. It feeds upon grief and anguish and is more deadly than Gleipnir itself. But as I swore to you that we shall defeat the blasphemy that haunts our homeland, so to do I swear that despair will not be the end of us. Keep the faith and look to the horizon. The brighter days will come. As you say, Elder Seedseer. As you say. Gleipnir is not here, and so you are free to return to your homes. I but urge you to take care on the path back. We will, Elder Seatsia. Can't they get a guard to walk them back? Oh, good, they have. I was going to say, can they not send some soldiers? This storm has passed, but a darker tempest roils in the distance. As long as the spectre of despair looms, the people will struggle to take any words of comfort to heart. We will see more tragedies like this. The elementals too cry out for a solution. The longer we struggle to resolve this crisis, the more innocent lives we put at risk. Rhea O said we need turn to the elementals for assistance, and I know now that she was right, and so I will seek audience with the Great One. However, there are preparations I must attend to first. I shall make the proper ablutions at the lotus stand. Pray return to Ada's Nest and await my summons. It kind of is a testament to the FF14 community that you consider this story weak. The story's really good. This is a snore fest. I need more. This is more than fine. This is fine. I was expecting something really bad, but this is totally okay. Argo Mothwalker. Why would you be a Mothwalker?
Despite our best efforts, we have been unable to prevent further loss of life. I foresee even greater hardship ahead. As we press on, we mustn't forget the words of the Elder Seatsia. We must strive to remain undaunted in the face of despair. She is preparing for her communion with the Great One. When the time is right, she will call upon us both. Until then, my friends, stay strong.
A gift undone. The tired eyes and slumped shoulders of the keeper of the entwined serpents bespeaks wariness.
The situation has worsened since we last spoke. Gleipnir grows bolder in its attacks, and the conjurers are spread thin in their efforts to attend to the victims. Moreover, we are no closer to finding a means to counteract the blasphemy's poison. With no choice but to wait until death claims them, some are overwhelmed by hopelessness, becoming mad beasts that lash out at their former countrymen. Such tragedies are all so easily beget further tragedy, as bereaved loved ones are in turn overcome and share in some horrid fate. The people speak of these incidents in hushed whispers, afraid that any moment a monster might appear within their midst.
We must slay Gleipnir. Let's kill it!
Indeed. Let us hope that the Elder Seatsia's efforts to enlist the aid of the elementals are successful, and that united we may at last cleanse the 12 woods of this evil once and for all. Urgent news, Floor. Gleipnir has ambushed a party of wood whalers. They're engaged with the blasphemy near the Guardian Tree, where the Great One slumbers. This bodes ill. Has it divined the Elder Seatsia's intent? Has it attempted to prevent her from communing with the elementals? In any event, we cannot let Gleipnir harm the tree. The Elder Seatsia bed us rendezvous with her at Sorrelhaven. We leave at once.
Who gets the Limsa one? Is that ranged or melee? I know I got a lot of tweets saying that the healer one is by far the best, and we should do the healer one last. That was the overwhelming thought process, is that the healer one is the best one. It's the melee one. Got you. I actually forgot what the last boss of this line looks like. Well, I don't even know what it is, so let's find out together. Riding dodos through the trees. That's how we do it. Battered arms and armor are strewn across the ground, but there is no other trace of man nor blasphemy. So you say. Then what is this? The lies are catching up with you, game.
I see. I think I know what happened here, though I pray that I am wrong. There's no sign of the wood whalers save their arms and armor. Seasoned warriors who would never cast aside their equipment. But here it lies, and I see not a single body. In the face of certain death, even the bravest among us can succumb to despair. Before the blasphemy's poison took them, they transformed. Leibniz could not have gotten far. He may be watching us even now. Checking. Okay. Be on your guard. The air is thick with corruption. If the wood whalers succumb to a man, then we can expect a hard fight. Though I dread the thought of hurting our brave soldiers, we cannot allow the creatures they have become to roam free. Let us form two groups to more quickly track down and cull the beasts. Once we have finished, we shall regroup under the boughs of the guardian tree.
She's going to war. Oh, so I'll just go on my own then. Alright. Alright. 2 teams, was it? I see what you mean. You mean you lot and then me on my own. What if I get hurt? Did you think about me? Oh, you didn't? Not here. Try to Kupo me, but... No. Ain't you the tank? It's your job to get hurt, while other people DPS it. Thanks very much. So... What do you make of that? My job is to hold their attention. I constantly, when I play Dark Knight, try and use Death Grip. Like, constantly try and use Death Grip. I even, like, press the key binding. You got some health, haven't you? Guys, I started playing FF14 the other day. I'm at post A Realm Reborn now. So far, I'm more invested than I realized. Never knew this game. We're coming from WoW over 10 years. Yeah, I'm telling you, Jen. Heaven's Ward is looming. But I'm not going to overhype it. I enjoyed it a lot. But I would love to hear your thoughts on Heaven's Ward once you get there. Or when you finish it. I'd like to know what you think. Always nice to see how other people's journey's going. Shall I watch this stream? You're probably relatively safe for what we're doing today. This is not main story. It is a role. What we're doing right now is a role quest. That's specific. This one's specifically for tanks. It might tell you some stuff about what happens in Endwalker, but if you're anything like me, you'll have long forgot it by the time you get there. Our work is done then. The loss of so many brave souls is tragic, but now they are at peace, and the guardian tree is safe. Let us take comfort in that. I pray that the Great One will hear my plea. Yeah, for context, Jen, it took me a year to get to this quest line. It can be done quicker, but... Elder Seedseer, are you hurt? Great One is filled with fear. An all-consuming fear unlike any I've ever felt. You hate the twin boy. Yeah, okay, this is cool. GenWow has just started playing FF14. It's in Post the Realm Reborn. GenWow? Hold still, GenWow. Don't go anywhere just yet. I know people said leave, but just give us 2 seconds. All right. Let's do a quick test. Alfie, Alize, Tancred, Papalimo, like that. Ida, Minfilia, Rianje, Realm Reborn, Raban, Nanamo, Merly, Catasena. All right. Ystola. Ish. Okay. Let's put these in order. You said you hate Alfie, so Alfie bottom of the list. All right. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12! Oh, Tataru. Yes, Tataru. Who's your number one? Let's do it this way. GenWow. Who's your number one? Would you out of this list? Let's see. Now asking you, Thalit. Alize is bad in a Realm Reborn as well. I mean, that's your judgment. Let's see what Jen has to think about it. Ida's in. Nanamo number one. Good start. Okay, number two. You get the idea. You get the theme of how this is going. Nanamo at number one. Next on our list. Curious. We've won. Remember, this is a Realm Reborn. This is before Heaven's Ward. Jen's in post a Realm Reborn. So, Ystola next. Okay. Yish is number two. All right. Nodders. Good choice. You don't really care about Merly. Alright, so we'll put Merly. But is Merly... Is these the like... Okay, we could do a section for not interested. Because you don't like Alphino, but I mean, he's there. So we'll put the not interested. Merly. Merweeb. Merweeb lives in there. Not interested in Merly. Okay. Raban is cool. Okay, so Raban at number 3. Alright. We've got Raban in at number 3. We don't do the enemies. The list would be too long otherwise. The list would be too long for a stream thing. Arianje's coming in at 4th. Okay. Arianje in at number 4. Giga Chad. Giga Chad. Yeah, we have to limit it somewhere. There's a lot of characters around Reborn. We haven't put Sid in there either, but that's fine. Because then we have to include fucking Biggs and Wedge. And the list goes on. I hate Sid. Oh my god. I actually hate Sid. Papalimo in 5th. Alright. Pappy in 5th. Okay. At number 5, we got Papalimo. Alright. Yeah, an unexpected one there for many. I want to know more about Alice, don't we all? I don't mean that in a sexual way either. Okay. Alright, we'll put in here. Want to know more. But I know how you feel. In a Realm Reborn, if you ever get the chance to see the VODs of my time there, I was very, very curious as to what the hell Alice was up to. So I'm right there with you on that one. Ida at 6. All right. Ida at 6. Can I just say how much am I appreciating this lack of Thancred at this point? For my Realm Reborn. Thancred is 7. Okay, Thancred comes in at 7. Okay. Thancred at 7. Interesting. This is Thancred. I am number 7th. Tataru, not interested. Fair enough. Okay, 3 more. Minfilia, Canisena, Alfie at the bottom of the list is where we're at. Take that back. Lalafell lovers. Ignore them, Jen. Lalafell lovers. There's no room for Lalafell lovers around here. Not interested in Canisena. Okay. Minfilia. So that would be the list then, right? Minfilia above Alphino. And then in at number 9 is Mr. Alphino. Would you like to add any special mentions that might belong in here? There we go. What is this list? We've got someone in the stream who's just started playing FF14 and is engrossed in the story. So I was curious as we tracked my love hate of the characters throughout all the expansions and how that list changes as you go through. So kind of curious. You might want to, just saying, Jen, just saying, you might want to screenshot that. In fact, I'll do it for you. And see if that changes as time goes on. Because it mayhaps. That's all I'm saying. It mayhaps. Who's Moonbreeder? Don't worry about that. Mayhaps. Yeah. Mayhaps Prey Return. Yeah. Mayhaps Prey Return. There you go. It's me. There you go. There's the picture. Oh, did I get Minfilia in the wrong area? Did I? Don't want to give it an incorrect list. Where was Minfilia? Did I get Minfilia wrong? Did I miss the comment? Tied 5th. So, was it Papalimo Ida or Papalimo Minfilia Ida? Is it a tie between Papalimo and Minfilia? Okay. Alright. No problem. No problem. Let me get the correct picture. Alright. There we go. Alright, so. Nanamo number 1, Yusola number 2, Raban 3rd, Ariane 4th, Papi and Minfilia at 5 and 6 respectively. Ida, Thancred, Alphino, not interested in Milweeb, Tataru, Canisena, and I would like to know more about Alize. Okie dokie. Interesting. What? What? Meat.
Storm's bill came out.
Yes.
Did you shadow play?
Probably not. Checking for you now, Mr. Chris. Yesterday. This was the storming the keep. That was me waiting for the damn thing to start, which it never did. What's this? And that's my DK, so no. If it's not in there... didn't I do it waiting for the queue? Okay, I'm doing it a bit there. Yeah, this is me on the warrior, but I'm solo here, so we weren't killing them super fast, but that is that area. Not a great representation, because we were obviously killing a lot more videos. Yeah, I don't have that. You'll be able to have it in stream footage if you need to grab a clip, though. Yeah, okay. Alright. There you go. Let me spam that link again. Save that link. And we'll do an update. I'll save this locally. Gen WoW Prey Return. Or Heaven's Ward. There you go. We'll see.
I can think of naught else, and so we will not receive the aid we seek. Not until we can dispel the dread that claws at the forest's very heart.
I love seeing how different people interpret the characters through their playthrough. Because I think it's one of the most interesting things. Especially the people who love Thancred from like day one. You know what I mean? Which I don't understand. I still never till this day will understand how anybody was like immediately like, I like this Thancred guy. Like that literally blows my mind that people have that opening interaction with Thancred and they're like, oh, I like this guy. It's pretty good. Yeah, like, and I'm in the other side. I'm in the other side where I'm like, I don't dig it. All right, don't rush your story. I'm not asking you to rush the story. That notepad file's going nowhere. Don't worry about it. Don't rush the story.
No. This was our last hope.
Should you do the Coils raid? Yes, and I'm not going to say why. And the chat won't either, but yes. Yes, you should do the Coils raid. Yes, you should. Not going to say why. Yes, you should. Smile. Yes, get used to the smiles. Smile. Smile.
We are not alone.
Are we going to see the Gleipnir? Ooh, that's a badass model.
There can be no mistake. This is the profane beast. The blasphemy that has mired the Twelveswood in despair. Gleipnir. Stay back. It makes for the Guardian Tree. We must stop it. The poison. You mustn't let it touch you. Such fearsome strength.
Prepare to get fucking moogled, son. Oh, is it somebody we know? You should leave now, Jen. You should leave. You should leave now.
In accordance with our covenant, we Pajal have been blessed by the elementals. From the moment we are chosen, we are bound to act as mediators between man and nature. The most skilled among us are honoured as seed seers, and it is their duty to guide...
Oh! Is it Canny's mentor? And that's who she used to go frolic in the woods with?
And it is their duty to guide Gridania through times both poor and poorer and prosperous. I cannot say which of you will be found more worthy. In my estimation, you both have the potential to become seed seers. Of that I become more certain by the day.
Or is this just Canny and his sister? Is it Rayo? Roya? I don't know. It will be, right? You really need to do the job quest? Sure, just do every piece of content in the game. Easy. I don't want to be a seed seer. I never wanted to be a Pajal either. I never asked for any of this. Why can't I live a normal life with everyone else? How come I don't get to grow old? Why was I cursed with these ugly horns?
I like them. And maybe we didn't choose to be born this way. But I don't think it makes us that different from everyone else. It's a rare gift, a blessing even. And if we can use it to help others,
And we should. Don't give up on becoming a seed seer, Canny. We'll all be worse for it. The twist! A blessing? I never thought of it that way. I suppose I just hated not having a choice, but maybe you're right. Don't say this is her brother. Oh shit, Canny's in shallow water. Should we Mac? Oh god. I don't know how macaroni cheese is gonna help. I'm so confused. How does macaroni cheese help us here? I don't understand. The matron is merciful. The elder Cecia has fallen unconscious, but is otherwise unharmed. The blasphemy must not have touched her, for I do not see the telltale mark of poison. Still, I am no healer, and she should be looked after by those who are. I shall carry her back to Gridania. We must leave before Gleipnir returns. Await me at the Adder's Nest. Okay. Dasha, thank you for the 7 months. And Otone gifted a sub? Wow. Wow. Otone gifting subs? There is a generous bone in that man's body. Jesus Christ. It exists. Allow me to thank you again for your assistance. The elder Seer has been delivered into the care of Isumi Yan, and by the grace of the elementals will she make a full recovery. In fact, she has already regained consciousness, but is not yet allowed to receive visitors. We can but wait for now. God damn it. I was useless. I could do nothing while the elder Seer faced Gleipnir alone. I was to be her shield. That I stand before you while she lies abed is proof of my failure. Oh yeah. You truly are the hero of whom the bards sing, aren't you? You've suffered terrible trials, yet still you stand tall and resolute. Thank you for your counsel. How close I came to forgetting the lessons of my past. I've spoken of it to few, but truth be told, it brings me shame to recall it. I fought at Cartno, not as a soldier of the Eorzean Alliance, but as a conscript in the Garlean Empire. Clad in armor and magitech, another drop in the sea of pitiless metal. You grow numb to the violence of the killing out of necessity. It becomes routine. Work to earn your next meal. But then the moon shattered and the dragon emerged. And when the dust had settled, I was another body clinging to life amongst the fallen. I remember staring at the burning sun above, growing weaker, wondering if the heat or an Eorzean's blade would finish the job. But it wasn't death that came, but salvation. I was delivered from my well-earned fate by the Elder Seedseer. She deigned to save a man who once bared steel against her people. Her kindness didn't end there. Once my wounds had healed, she welcomed me with open arms. Never did she regard me with distrust, nor did she ever make me feel obliged to repay my debt. She fought not to take life, but to safeguard it. Through our friendship, I came to see the wisdom in that distinction.
and pledged my remaining years to her service. It would have accomplished nothing to throw myself against Gleipnir in vain, and even if there was profit to be found in the sacrifice, she would not abide it. Your words serve to remind me of this. We will defeat the blasphemy, aye, but we will do so without forsaking that which we hold dear. This I swear.
I wish they'd gone further into what Canny did at Cartnell. For the non-book readers out there. That would be kind of cool.
Lord, the Elder Seeds here has grown strong enough to receive visitors. Come, we must go to Stillglade Fane at once.
Oh, okay. Why read when I have the Mike Club audiobook? I should put them on Audible. Get nups on the case. Can we get some Audible deals going or what, Mike? Everybody's sponsored by Audible. GIF. GIF. I haven't read the new Endwalker one yet. I'm not sure where we were up to. I think we were part way through Stormblood in reading these stories. The readings are on YouTube, yes. I'm not sure if Bex has the links or if anybody has the links, but I've done maybe 12 or 13 of them. Thanks, Bex. Oh, they're in a playlist. There you go. There's a playlist for you. We didn't skip about. We read my introduction to them was one further ahead, but we started from Around Reborn and gone through them in order from then.
Elder Seedseer, it fills my heart with joy to see you in better health.
I am gladdened by your presence as well, my friend. And lest you wonder, know that the Conjurers found no trace of the poison in my humours. If you are ready, I would resume our search for Gleipnir. They may be up to the task, but you are not. There's one thing to engage in conversation, but quite another to go gallivanting about the Twelveswood hunting a blasphemy. I am aware you are a conjurer of surpassing skill and would not presume to gainsay your judgment. But have my wounds not healed? Why is he not aging? Can anyone fill me in on the mayhaps of it all? Why is our boy not aged? Padjal are immortal, Padjal not age. But is Canny not a Padjal? Because she was a little girl in the thingy. She forced herself. The time they stop aging is different. Canny's using magic. She's glamoured to look older. There's a lot of different answers here. Have we got like a proof on it? The age they start is different per person. Yeah, I know the Ginger Kids. I know Ginger Kid's Pajal. She's glammed as well. The dev said they use a glam. Okay. I worry that the strain of your communion with the Great One has taken a toll on you in ways we may struggle to perceive. The Great One is a being of purest ether, and you are exposed to its unbridled despair, its raw terror. There may be consequences. Let's check the wiki on this, because there's a few different varying answers in the chat. Let's see what the wiki has to say. Loring up. In Gridania, there are those blessed by the forest. They are known as the Padjal. The touch of the elementals causes horns to sprout from their heads. They are ageless children, fluent in the tongue of the forest, from whisperly bearded woodworker. The Padjal is a rare subspecies of Hyr in Final Fantasy XIV, typically considered holy figures in Gridanian culture. Padjals are horned, youthful beings born rarely in the Black Shroud. They are not a naturally occurring species, but rather are born from Huron parents and gifted with power from birth by the elementals of the Twelveswood. Certain Huron bloodlines are known to consistently, if rarely, produce Padjali children. Pajals are distinguished from Hyurs by their thin white horns and are naturally gifted in conjury. They can communicate more directly with the elementals that granted them their status and are naturally gifted with vast amounts of ether that can cause issues if not properly trained. Pajals aging slows to a crawl at some point in their youth, mostly retaining a childlike appearance from that point forward. The age their bodies stop growing varies from Pajal to Pajal, with some perpetually appearing as pre-teens such as Isumiyan or Oat Pesi, while others, such as the elder Seedseer Canisena, appear to be in their late teens to early 20s, visibly older than her younger siblings but significantly more youthful than an ordinary Hyur of her age. Pajals have been known to live to over 200 years before succumbing to old age, still retaining most of their youthful appearances. Okay. Have we got anything? Noticeable members, Canisena. Does it mention here if she's glammed or if she's just naturally got there? Let's look. Canisena is the eldest of 3 Pajal siblings, her sister being Rhea Osena and her brother being Arun Sena. She was admitted to the Conjurers Guild Stillglade Fane before her 6th name day. Was there a thing on appearance? No. Canisena is a Pajal woman in a long white dress with a fur collar. She has long blonde hair that she keeps in a woven bun above her shoulders, braided to create a soft-shaped circle. Her eyes are green and she carries a staff unique to her, the Claustrum, which was a conjurer's arm crafted out of blue crystal. She has several leather hand straps around her wrists and fingers, and she wears white wool boots. Like all Pajal, she has thin horns protruding from her head, which she keeps behind the leaf-shaped circlet that all Seedseers wear. Canisena is calm and composed, seldom showing unease, a kind-hearted soul. She is considerate towards those around her and most anyone that she feels deserving of her respect. She's virtuous, generous, and selfless, willing to show mercy even to her enemies. She saved countless lives in the aftermath of the Battle of Cartano, using her healing capabilities as a white mage. She is a penchant for deviating from the norms. Despite her political importance as a leader, she is unafraid of entering dangerous environs and nurturing foreign relations with Gridania. She is often the first in the Eorzean Alliance to propose and support reforms and new courses of action. The other Alliance leaders and the Scions of the Seventh Dawn respect her for her wisdom, knowledge, leadership, often having her as the de facto spokesperson of the Alliance. The Elder Seedseer has a sentimental side, not above looking up to people including Archon Louis Soir Levieux. Occasionally she will offer him a silent prayer, hoping that she has done his legacy proud. It is hinted in Final Fantasy XIV Endwalker tank role quests that in her heart, Canisena longs to leave. Oh shit, go on adventure. Oh, that'll be the little girl thing we saw. She nonetheless understands her duty to Gridania precedence, which is not quite her adventurous side. So, I don't see anything in here about her being glammed. Luckily, I thought I just read a spoiler, but that's the bit we'd literally just went through, so that's fine. I'm not seeing anything about the glam. Oh, the festival. Oh, is it a lore panel? Okay.
I don't know.
Okay. Well, we can't say.
All right.
So this is a good one. How old is Canisena? And why is she the only adult-looking Pajal?
Okay. Her age is, and I wrote this down, she is in her late 20s. But again, that's her spiritual age. As you know, the Pajal, physically, they all stop growing at about 10, 11 years old. That's why they all look,
as we all know,
like children. But they can live for, live full lives. And so you have people that will look like children but are actually 40, 50, 60 years old. In the case of Canisena, up until towards the end of 1.0, it was Esumiyan that was the Elder Seedseer that was in control of Gridania. But when the Grand Companies came up, they did the swap. Canisena, who was in the forest, communing with the elementals at that time, came back to take over the Grand Company. The thing is, Grand Company, moon is coming down, people are going to fight, what's going to happen, Garleans are coming, it's a very tense time. In the other city-states, you have Merrowib, kick-ass, I'm going to... And then, in Ul'dah, you have, Nanamo, who's like, the whatever of her line, and you've got Raubon, who's like, Rrr. And so you have these really strong leaders in the other city-states. And then here, the people in Gridania understand that their Elder Seedseers are really powerful, but, from the rest of it, it's like, that's just a kid. Yeah. You can't take these people seriously.
Right.
And so, again, her making herself up to present herself to the people of the other nations, so they will take her seriously. She's basically making herself look older than she is, so people will take her seriously. But spiritually, she's in her late 20s, physically in her early teens.
Wow, interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. Now we know. Now we know. There's also a clip where Koji explains the origins of Thor's balls. A good watch. How am I to carry out my duties cloistered here? How am I to deliver the forest and its people from this despair? It is your duties that demand you remain. I understand your frustration, but if you were to fall in battle, if your guiding light you were bare to fade, then all Gridania would be lost. Rest, Canny. Rest and gather your strength so that when the time comes, you are fit to do what must be done. In the meantime, trust in your allies. You are right. That said, I see no reason I cannot join in planning our next step. As you said before, conversation is quite unlike gallivanting about a hunt. Gallivanting. Thank you, Estrella. Our encounter with Gleipnir has made it plain that we cannot hope to triumph over it as we are. Only with the Great One's power can we achieve victory. When the 7th Umbral Calamity was nigh, the Great One committed a portion of its boundless strength to extend a barrier over heaven and earth, the Ermine Hedge. Thus was the Twelveswood spared the worst. If we could convince it again to lend us even a small measure of that power, we would not near fear the poison. Therefore, I believe we should pour our efforts into placating the elementals, that we might earn their favour. Okay? Indeed, we must find a way to assure the Great One of our good intentions, to remind it that we labour not for its destruction, but its salvation. I have to wonder if they ever kill Canacena, will she revert to a child state? That would be kind of like heartbreaking, wouldn't it? Like visually, even though she's, you know, physically old or whatever. That would be kind of a weird like thing to happen. But surely if she's dying, then I mean, I'm assuming that she has to maintain this appearance, right? You have to try it out. I don't know whether she's got a necklace like that chick in Game of Thrones or whatever she's doing, but for science, all right, we need to find out. Let's cut some throats for science. I think too that we must gain a greater understanding of what drives Gleipnir. He seems to bear resentment towards the elementals, that Great One in particular. Why? I have pondered this question myself. Lingering memories of the person Gleipnir was once responsible. Reports from Rads at Harn suggest this is likely the case, in fact. If we could but ascertain the original identity of the blasphemy, but where are we to begin our investigation? You were granted a vision of Gleipnir's past, and I was there. Then I may know who he is, or was. As do I. The boy who trained alongside Kani in her youth. Isura Supin. After all these years. Is that what became of him? Ah, you mentioned him briefly before. Were you close? They were indeed forest frolickers. Isura was Pajali like me, but he had never known his parents and devoted himself wholly to his studies. He embraced the role the forest had bestowed upon him. Truth be told, he was a much better student than I ever was. Tree mackers. I hate Marky Mark. A fair assessment. Despite your esteemed heritage, you never took to my lessons as well as he, even dreaming of the outside world. Stealing off into the woods, macking more times than I can count. I could not keep watch over your all hours, not even if I tried. The Elder Seedseer, a rebellious spirit. I can scarce imagine it.
I resented being a Pajal. It was inconceivable to me that I could not live among the others, and I did not scruple to express my misgivings to Isumi Yan at every opportunity. Ayasura was a pillar of constant support. It was thanks to his encouragement that I last embraced my destiny and resolved to use my gifts for the greater good. We would become seedseers together, I believed, until one fateful day, when we were gathering herbs in the forest at Isumi Yan's behest. We met a wanderer hailing from a distant land who told us his beloved was with child, and that he had travelled to Gridania to beseech the Great One for a painless birth. He asked us to guide him to the Guardian Tree. However, entry into such sacred places was not ours to permit, and there was something odd about his demeanour besides. With regret I refused him, but the Asura was loath to turn away a goodly stranger in need. He agreed to guide the man, despite my protestations. I ran to Isumi Yan as fast as I could, and together we made haste to the Guardian Tree.
Who was it?
We found the man motionless on the ground, having succumbed to the Great One's rage. And next to him was the Asura, alive but unconscious. In time he recovered and related the whole story. In truth, the man had been an adventurer, a seeker of wealth and glory, and as he had knelt to make false supplications, he lunged forward to tear a branch from the Guardian Tree. He was yet a child, and the Asura had no inkling of the darkness that could dwell within men's hearts. He learned the lesson that day, but the price he paid for it was great indeed. Great One stripped the Asura of his horns, and with them the right to call himself a Pajal. I was forced to expel him from the fane. I never saw him again, nor heard a word of what had become of him. Though not for lack of trying, despite his hardships, did he remain in the Twelveswood all this time, I wonder. He dreamed of naught else but becoming Seedseer, of a life in service to the people in the forest. He knew the weight of the responsibility and was eager to bear it. But he was deprived of that purpose by the very elementals he loved, and yet he did not lose that will to serve, I suspect, and instead resolved to watch over the Twelveswood in his own way. I shudder to think what could have hastened his transformation into Gleipnir, as if his life was not harsh enough. In our final conversation, the Asura confided in me that he would search for a means to calm the Great One's rage and earn absolution. To that end, he said that he would seek the counsel of the Mughals. Oh my god. They have called the Twelveswood home for far longer than we have, and so none are more likely to have knowledge of its most hidden workings. That comes as no surprise. He would not give up so easily on his dream. Even if the Mughals knew naught of Asura, they may be able to still help us in other ways. Will you travel to the bramble patch in my stead, Flor? I have faith they will accept you with their characteristic aplomb. Sure. I guess. Well, time to warm that voice for drama time, I suppose.
At least we're not going to Moogle City. We can take small respite in that. If I have to go and see King Moogle Alright, mate. Oh, quite a peculiar face you've got, Kupo. Familiar, too. You wouldn't be the self-same warrior who gave that legendary Moogle's guard what for, would you, mate? Was he your name Floor, though? Was it Floor? Ah, it's an honor to meet you, mate. Pretty fucking decent, if you ask me, mate. Allow me to thank you personally for bringing that silliness to an end. Pukwa Pika's the name. What brings you to our neck of the Twelveswood, like? That's a pleasant coincidence, that is, buff. We were just discussing how we ought to, like, go about calming the elementals, Kupo. That blasphemy with the dreadful horns has got them on edge, you know what I mean? And for good reason, too, I think. I've had to ask my, like, personal guard here to sleep with one eye open. In case you haven't noticed, though, bro, the beast corruption has been spreading all throughout the woods. Needless to say, mate, we've all got to stand up and put the 12's wood to rights. Rhea O suggested that the Moogles contribute by scouring the forest for even, like, the smallest bit of a taint, you know what I mean? But I don't go chasing taints, that's what I said, mate. Gotta cleanse it before it gets out of hand. Don't want to be going near a dirty taint, you know what I mean, bruv? Difficulty and time consuming, but if it's in service to the forest, mate, then we'll gladly do it, Kupo. Alright, mate. Yeah, I know you. You're the adventurer who gave me some of the finest scars. Cup de Cooper, the Moggle's guard. No hard feelings about the old Hail to the King Kupo bit, I hope. Not going to call for a rematch either, mate, in case you've worried about that. Rhea O and the others cured us of our tempering, and afterwards set us down for like a stern lecture. No more calling upon good King Moogle the 12th for us, mate. May he ever remain unsummoned in his royal grace and splendor. Indeed, mate. And what better way to make up for past indiscretions than to serve the realm, you know what I mean? Even now, our kin scour every ilm of the 12's would, and we would be, like, remiss not to do our part, you know what I mean? We'd be overjoyed to have an hero such as you helping us as well, mate, if you're willing, like. Something tells me you've got, like, a sharp eye for taints. You are a taint spotter, aren't you? Taint spotter. Can we count on you, Kupo? Your reputation for magnanimity is, like, well-deserved, mate. Let's begin by moving to higher ground so we can, like, survey the area, locate any particularly nasty taints, you know what I mean? Cool, so I'm going taint spotting with the Moogles. Fantastic. This is what I hoped would happen, if I'm being honest. I was dreaming of... Alright, mate. We were able to make it all the way up here after all, mate, on the flying pig, mate. That is mad, that is. I was worried you'd be stuck. Apologies for leaving you behind, but it's like easy to forget that you're kind of got no wings or nothing, Kupo. Now then, where is it? There it is, mate, to the south. Let's cleanse that festering taint at once, you know what I mean? Alright, let's kill this festering, wingless festering taint. Festering taint. That's grim. Alright, here we go. Let's touch the taint. Die, you festering taint. Alright, I've cleared the taint. Mate, that was some fine work, Kupo. I dare say it's even better shape than it was before. The others are doubtless like flitting about, stomping out corruption wherever it shall rears its hideous head, you know what I mean? If I were the great one, though, I would be applauding our efforts. Well, insofar as being like without hands can clap, you know what I mean? You know what the worst part about being a Moogle is, mate? Can't even scratch my own chest. Look, I got these stupid, like, T-Rex hands. How goes the taint cleaning, Cup de Coop? Did what I could, I swear, mate. But as soon as I finish with this one area, two more start manifesting a fresh taint. The forest's ability to heal itself is waning, and this sickness is spreading to, like, too fast for even a legion of Moogles to manage. We don't come up with a better solution soon, mate. The situation is more grave than we imagined, Kupo. Oh, what do we do, though? What do we even do? We should maintain our efforts to purify the forest regardless, mate. But since there's only so many of us, we must also help the forest to remember how to do it itself instead of being like a lazy cunt forest. A brilliant idea, that, mate. I think, anyways. I don't really know. How does the forest do it? Who fucking cares, you know what I mean? How do we go about doing it, though? Well, I was just getting to that part, Kupo. I've got it. We'll do a friending. You know what I mean? The friending, mate. Oh, what in the name of good kick move up on the 12th, mate? Shower us with love and compassion and Kupo nuts. Is that, mate? Truth be told, I couldn't remember the ancient right's name, so I just made something up on the spot, though. You know what I mean, Kupo? Well, let us forget about that for now, and let's do the friending thing. It's like old and that, like really, really old, like Britney Spears old. It was first performed, right, when the nation of Gridania was like but a spark of an idea, like a random thought in its founders' heads. You know what I mean? They knew that if they were like making a home in the 12s would though, that they would first have to entreat the elementals. You know, you got to ask permission and that. So a mage, right, in their company, right, found and cleansed a few sources of foul ether, yeah, planting saplings in their place, yeah, and then like consecrated the soil with a prayer or something to show the forest that they were pure of intention. The elementals, yeah, they were so taken with this display that not only did they permit his people to sit in the forest, they also bestowed upon him their blessing as proof of their new covenant, Kupo. Oh, I remember now, mate. I totally remember. The Gridanians still honor that agreement to this day, though. For every tree that's cut down, a sapling is planted, mate. So, if we follow history's example, we can soothe the forest pain and also nourish it with new life. That's right, Kupo. Oh, but I wasn't finished, though, with the story. There's another bit. Remember that mage I was talking about who planted those sacred saplings, yeah? He was none other than Jorin, sire of Iohok Potatoes, the very first Pajal. From that day forward, mate, the elementals would like bless a few hears with horns, favoring them with their fellowship, though. The Pajal were exalted by all the people of the 12s wood. Even we Mughals look upon them with awe. And that, mate, is how Christmas came about. Something went wrong, Kupo. You've got like a really weird look on your face. Like there may be a Pajal, a former Pajal at least. Like there's poisons particularly deadly against hears. How? Oh, like dreadful and that? That's like pretty bad, that, mate, Kupo. But what is it you're actually saying, though? It's not that I don't understand, right? But what do you mean? So the man you think may have become Gleipnir was a Pajal, stripped of his blessing, right? And the blasphemy kills with a poison that manifests symptoms that resemble those of that creeping death thing. I feel sorry for this Asura. Love the elementals, only to be shunned by them. That was like my girlfriend Stacy. She let me finger her behind the bins, right? But then later on, she got with John, and now she won't even talk to me. Like, to be surrounded by the beauty of the 12s would, and know that he was forever an outsider. All for like a little mistake, you know what I mean? That despair could easily have caused him to turn though, mate. If you think about it, just like a little bit. And this poison that preys upon those who like bear the 12s wood blessing, yeah? The hears, yeah? Just like the creeping death once did. Might be another manifestation of that despair if you think about it. That would explain the elementals' unease, Kupo. We must redouble our efforts, yeah? To plant saplings. Let's just, like, plant a load of bushes. Or they might not even talk to us no more. Indeed, mate. Well, first things first. We must gather as many saplings as we can, right? Flo, wait for us at Adder's Nest. And we'll go bring we'll be ready for a big back-breaking day. There is drama in 9 minutes, actually. Hopefully we can save the universe within 9 minutes. I'm all over this. Don't worry about it. I got this. I got this. John caught Twinkle Fleece. John's a Chad. Right? This way. It's okay. We can also stop at like the end of the next quest. But I cannot wait for drama today. I cannot believe that lady replied. I can't wait. If you're here right now, I am so excited to see your response.
Welcome back, Floor. Did the Moogles have any insight into our problems? A reenactment of the ceremony which laid the foundation of Gridania. A fitting plan given the gravity of the threat our nation now faces. As ever, there is much work to be done before we can even begin. While the Moogles gather saplings, we shall continue to scour the Twelveswood for new beasts that must be purged. Let us pray that the Elder Seedseer regains her strength quickly as well. For now, take a rest, my friend. It is a rare indulgence these days, and one you've earned 1,000 times over.
What lady? The lady... okay, we should stop here. We are streaming tomorrow. It's either tomorrow or Sunday. There is a weekend stream, but we'll finish that story. That's a good story. I don't know why anybody bitched about the tank story. That's a cool story. The lady that... that guy who was going to cheat on his girlfriend when he went to New York to see his dad. And she ended up... in his version of the story, we should say, she chose a restaurant that was ludicrously expensive. $1,300 bill. Well, she heard the story, and she has sent us an email. She has sent us an email. Yes, yes, she has sent us the email, and according to Bex, she has not left anything out. Yeah, she was described as a huge Samoan and had a spiderweb tattoo on her scalp. That was it, yeah, and she was friends at the big restaurant. Wealthy. A wealthy tattoo spider-headed... What's going on? Why are you all here? Ross is here. Ross is dead. You can't even be sliced at this time of the day, right? Air Force One. What happened to Ross? You okay, Ross? Oh, he's with a lady. Again, a lady who's not part of the crawlers. How do you make this happen, Ross? Why is it no matter where I find you, in all of Eorzea, you're with some lady? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. He's macking. Ross just macking. All day, every day. Taldir, thank you for the 1 year in a row. 13 total, 1 year in a row. There's new housing which includes devices, which includes jail bars. He's planning stuff. Did they really put some new housing stuff in? There's jail bars in? There really is. Alright, let me get a mini cat pot before we get into drama. That should make sense. Easy win. Fuck you. Easy win. Fuck you. Easy win. Fuck you. No, it's not.